Hey there, hi there, everybody. Let's get cozy today. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? There we go. Welcome back to Slice and Dice, a very delightful dice-based dungeon delving adventure. It's got a old school D&D vibe to it, in addition to being a challenging as heck rogue experience. No flair, no fluff, just the tactics and the dice. It's quite a time. This game is about $7 of whatever local currency you use, available on mobile. So for any mobile device, and I hear it's quite addicting in that format. Makes a lot of sense for a game that has no music, right? Nobody really wants to blare game music from their cellular device when they're tapping away addictedly, shamedly in front of friends and family. But they do want to play the dice. Cosmeyer, thanks for the gifted sub. To Skavadron. How's it going, Golio? Thanks for 37 months. Hey there, Milk Jug. Thank you so much for 18. Lord Triax says, can't beat unfair mode. It's hard. It is named correctly. It is literally unfair. I've seen that it is beatable, but it is definitely very difficult to do that. And what I'm going to try to do today here is see if we can successfully do that with a limited knowledge of the game. I've now gotten some familiarity with the various enemies there are, but there's definitely a whole lot of specific challenges that you have to get past. So it looks tough. Harder than A20 Spire? I don't think so. But not that much easier either. We will not be doing any, speaking of, we won't be doing any Spire ourselves today. The plan is we're going to jam out in Slice and Dice for as long as I feel like, I guess. A few hours, a few runs. And then we're going to be switching to Disco Elysium and continuing our diabolical playthrough of that in the second half of stream today. This is a hecking addicting game. I was just looking at the almanac here. There's a lot of different heroes, different dices to find with unlock conditions for some of them. Undo 100 times unlocks a hero. Okay, we'll have to do that more. Actually, it's good to look at some of these. There's one for dying. Seems like a lot of the unlocks are linked to picks of what you level up. 100 deaths. Choose a pair of kings once. Interesting. And we actually unlock monsters by defeating monsters too. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. So this game will, by default, there is, I think, somewhere in the options, you can actually just unlock everything all at once if you prefer to play like that. For convenience, or if you've already filled out a save file and you don't want to go again on a different device. But I like that it kind of adds complexity as you go, decision-making wise. Got to 20 out of 20, but the end boss, yeah, the end boss I'm sure will be quite a challenge. Let's roll up a run of unfair here. So the thing with unfair is that you have to play the normal game of slice and dice, which is a challenging dice building rogue game. We utterly crushed the game our first try on hard, but I'm sure if I were to go back and play hard enough times, I would eventually lose at that, because it is on its own quite challenging. But in unfair, you have to do that, and at the beginning of your run, choose some really nasty curses. You need 10 points of curse before you're allowed to start your unfair run, and here are the curses. You get to essentially pick several of a random assortment here. After beating levels 1 to 10, gain a tier 1 curse. So we get 10 random curses gradually over the course of the run. That sounds hilarious, actually. Deeply tempted. Bottom death. Oh, and we are allowed to examine these in more detail. You're always able to get better tooltips. No bottom hero. We just have 4 heroes instead of 5. Monster health. All monsters plus 1 health for each 3 base health. That is the worst. That is a huge amount of additional monster health. Everything gets 33% more health, including the tiny little enemies that have small amounts of health in the first place. Horrifying. Like a gnoll, for example. A gnoll would have 4 health? Heck no. Sandstorm Plus. For only 2 points, at the end of every second turn, all of our guys take 1 damage. All heroes start missing 1 out of every 4 max health for 2 points. Pharaoh's Curse. One of our heroes gets -1 to all sides for 2 points. Or Archery Training. Archers and snipers hit like a truck. That's actually not that bad, because it only affects 1 enemy. So, I've actually heard good things about the Death Curse, because you get to kind of concentrate your level ups and your items onto 4 heroes instead of 5, and so playing down 1 character isn't as bad as it might sound. However, I really like rolling random here. Let's see just how bad it feels. We'll play proper Slay the Spire Ascension mode, where you just stack a whole crapload of tiny modifiers, and we'll see how bad it is. What if you gave bottom hero the curse and it killed them? Unfortunately, it does not work that way, because the bottom death curse will outright remove the bottom hero, and then we'll have this curse item that we have to equip on one of the 4 heroes that we have. Well, I want to make it clear, this isn't... You won't have a dead 5th hero. You simply do not have the 5th hero. You can't revive them. You can't equip anything on them. You can't modify them in any way because they don't exist. So do I want to try taking Sandstorm? I guess Sandstorm is probably better than starting damaged, because starting damage applies the damage immediately. This actually requires until turn 2 onward. Let's do Sandstorm Archery Training. I think that's what I want to try here. Just a whole bunch of small penalties. We'll see how this goes. So, welcome to our first fight of Slice and Dice. There's no narrative here. You're just thrown immediately into the action. We have 5 essentially D&D characters here. The Scoundrel, who and we can examine each of them to see their dice here. So these are the 6 faces of a 6-sided die laid out in a cross pattern, so that you can see them all at once. Scoundrel almost never does anything successfully, but does have some cool utility. The ability to apply vulnerable or cleave, a good recipient for certain items. Fighter is pretty basic. He does sword or shield, not much of either. Defender does mostly shield, sometimes sword. The Acolyte has heals. Heal 1 cleave, interesting. Or heal 2 and grant 2 max health, so you can overheal. The ability to give us mana, and she provides a spell, which heals 1 to all. Okay, so we heal to all, which is quite nice. Note that your starting classes are very random in this game. So you just from floor 1, you can have quite a lot of variance on your run, based on what classes you rolled. Oh good, we have the flare spell. Alright, that's encouraging. Can't generate enough mana though, but I think that's what we'll do, is use flare to kill the gnoll. Oh, that's right, and I outshot a dad joke. I was thinking about weather, and then I got sucked into the game. You can get Slice and Dice on itch.io. Mustafa. There's the link there in chat to get this game. Quite affordable. You can also get it on the App Store of your device's choice for mobile devices, phones. Huge spreadsheet for such a small game. Indeed. The game doesn't waste any data on graphics or audio. It's just game rules, mostly. My cold today, it is locally cold today, here and basically anywhere in the eastern part of North America today. Icy out. And I see that I owe Twitch chat a dad joke, but there's no chance that it's going to be a good one. So, after each turn, you're allowed to... Once you see your initial roll, you can reroll up to 2 times. Let's see. Fighter does 2 damage, right? Goblin flees if alone. I think we mostly just want to focus on defense this turn. Build up enough mana. What is this? 4 damage to the target with the most health. And this is 3 damage to the target with the least health? What? Why are you targeting the defender? Is that accounting for the modification from the gnoll? Very unclear why the goblin's targeting the defender. Alright, I guess we'll keep that. We roll one more time here. We've got our overheal that we can use, and we drew the vulnerable too. Interesting. We also have this burst ability, right? For 2 mana, we can do 2 damage. I think with the vulnerable, we can actually kill the gnoll this turn. I didn't expect that we'd roll that. The gnoll has the armored property. You can see that indicated by the 1 next to its health. The gnoll reduces all damage taken by 1, so normally very difficult to kill. But if made vulnerable, is it actually immune to the vulnerable? Yes. Oh wait, no, that's because that's cleave. That's not the vulnerable. I misread the tooltip. We had a different side than I thought. So this is the 1 damage cleave, which means we just hit the goblin for 1. So that means we could actually kill the goblin. I think that's probably the right move then. Let's do that. Blap. And then we can just block the gnolls thing. That should be no problem whatsoever. I like this game gives you unlimited undos. Allows you to learn game mechanics dynamically, just like FTL, but you can do it as many times as necessary. Guess I'll lock that in. Why not? You can bank up to 3 mana between turns. What we'd like to do is save up for Flare here. I think that'll be the easiest way to finish off this Armored Gnoll. So incoming damage is shown as yellow pips on everybody's health. We're taking 1 to all from the Sandstorm effect, in addition to the Gnoll's attack of 5 on the Defender here. Here's the mana we needed. Okay, and I guess the rest doesn't matter. Blah. Alright, so we get a level up and a curse. Oh, I get to choose? Oh, this is going to be easy if I get to choose. Add a cooldown to burst. That's cute. Skulk. Turn 3. During the 3rd turn, enemies get +1 to their sides. Doesn't seem that bad. Or we can roll random, apparently. Adding cooldown to burst seems kind of hilarious. Not most, but some spells in Slice and Dice are reusable, meaning that you can, if you can generate a lot of mana, you can use the spell over and over again. Putting a cooldown on burst means that it can only be used once per turn, which is mostly what you do with burst. Is use it once, maybe twice per turn. And as long as we can get any other decent spell, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to take the burst cooldown. And we also get a level up. So our options are to level up the fighter into the sinew. 4 damage, replace all sides with blanks next turn. Block 2, or 1 damage, cleave, and chain. Double damage if this shares a keyword with the previously used dice this turn. Interesting. So if the scoundrel uses their cleave, the sinew could double cleave. Or we could upgrade the mage into a seer. 2 +3 mana single uses. 1 single use poison dart. 1 gradually increasing mana face. And the spell Foretell, which gives us mana on a future turn. Oh, works with our heals too. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's try out the sinew. I don't really like the exert ability, but you can think of it as doing 2 damage for your turn twice, except you get to do it all on 1 turn, which is really, really useful because it makes it much easier to prevent enemy turns from occurring. So you can borrow from a future turn in order to negate the enemy turn. That's a win-win. Let's take the sinew. Alright, we don't have any items yet. We'll get an item on odd-numbered levels, and a level up on even-numbered levels. That's right, 4 damage is a block card, so let's use that right away to just kill one of these wolves. This archer is in the back line, which means that they cannot be targeted by effects that don't have the ranged keyword. Even spells, if they don't have the ranged keyword, are not allowed to target. So what do we want from the Acolyte? 1 mana is okay, right? And then that's all the damage the Defender can do, actually. We probably want to lock that in so that we can kill a wolf, because we need to get 7 damage to kill one of them. So we need to get burst. I don't think we're going to be able to rely on the Scoundrel to do a dang thing. There we go. Yeah. As expected, Scoundrel does nothing. Why 7? Because I can't count, apparently. 6. 6 is the number. So we can actually, yeah, and we can't even stab the archer. Could also save this energy for a heal next turn, but no, we need it to get the kill. So our options are: we prevent 3 damage across 3 characters, or 3 damage to the Scoundrel. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about the archer targeting the sinew. That's right, and we gave archers bonus damage, right? That's right. So they are extra nasty. Let's prevent the damage to the Scoundrel. City's not doing anything this turn, of course. Heal Cleave might be a nice thing to have this turn. Although if I can roll 1 more mana, we can use Flare. And there's no miss on the Acolyte, so let's try to roll that 1 mana. And this is the shield 2 side. Flare does 5 damage. We're actually probably not going to be able to kill the archer. Mage is overdying by 2. This does a full 4 damage. Oh, and the mage is taking 1 damage from Sandstorm, right? Okay. So even if we kill the wolf, the mage will perish. This would be a lot easier if the Scoundrel would do literally anything. Let's roll them all. Okay, we do get the Flare. This is still going to cause the mage to die, unless we can roll the shield 3, or again, if the Scoundrel rolls literally anything. We can also use Burst for block, that's true. Keep the mage alive, maybe that's the better play. Oh, hey, we actually do something with Scoundrel. Good job, Scoundrel. But is it enough to make a difference? This is 5, right? If a character is killed, then in the next combat they'll have half health at the beginning. Otherwise, all characters are healed to full at the end of combat. Is your starting team always the same? No, it's quite random, in fact. Which means there's a lot of variance right from the get-go in Slice and Dice. So I think that means we want to use Burst for shield here. Swipe away. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Keep mage alive like that. We could also do a heal 1 next turn if necessary, but I'd rather just bank the energy here. Alright, ideally we would end the fight this turn. Looks like that's pretty easy to do. Super easy to do. Hiya! Overkill. Alright, we get a treasure, we get a curse. And we can even choose them in the order we desire. It's kind of fun. Choose the curse first. Single cast to burst. Replaces cooldown burst. It just gets worse and worse. Oh no. Or, all monsters get +1 health for each A in their name. So the boars will get 1 health. The crone won't. Archer has 1 A. Sniper has no A's. I don't like the idea of giving archers 1 health. It's phrased badly here. It's not in my name. No, it's not in my name. Because my name is Balalord, and that's too many A's. It's just phrased weirdly. It's really not that bad, actually. Archer. Let's go random. Give me the random. The 4th dice you use each turn gains single use. Okay. That's not too bad. That will gradually replace our sides with blanks, but not in a particularly bad way. Ah, the worn arms. I was hoping we would see these. Cloak replaces the middle side with dodge. Interesting. And we can look at everybody's faces this way. So everybody has something on the middle side, but I think the worn arms are excellent for Scoundrel here. Replace the top side and bottom side with damage 2 and shield 2. Yes, please. So that the Scoundrel goes from Bupkiss to awesome. And that would allow us to, if we want to, keep Scoundrel as an unleveled dice for a really long time. Because this 1 damage vulnerable is a very, very good dice face that we can abuse for a very long time. To Kit Bus. So the boar has 1 health that has to be removed individually. But I think we can get the... Yeah, we can actually just kill the boar this turn. The crone, meanwhile, has 6 health. And deals 2 damage to our top character when we remove this particular bit of health. Yeah, this worked out really well. I can kill either opponent on turn 1 here. It should be a nice, easy turn. How's it going, Gokika? Let's kill the boar first. Kind of like that idea. A poisoned apple. Spooky. What do I actually want? I guess I did want the mana from the healer. Good. That's what we got. Oh, that's right, the single use. I forgot about the single use ordering on the first turn there. To keep that in mind for next one. That'd be good on the Sinews attacks, actually. If we order that 4th. Since we basically only use those once per fight anyway. For the most part. So far, this is feeling a lot easier than the unfair runs I've tried thus far. Seems like a good sign. What's our curse? Fear. All big enemies get 2 more health. Such as Troll. Such as who? Boss Bones. During boss levels, add a bones. 4 health skeleton, but they deal damage to adjacent enemies when they die. That's not too bad. Would not mind giving... Let's throw the troll a bone. He needs some help. And we can level up to Disciple or Fiend here. This troll has a bone to pick with us. No, we picked the bone with him. Heal 2 double use. Interesting. Plus 2 mana. Glow. Replace blank sides with heal and shield 3 this turn. Oh man, that's a cool spell. Especially considering one of our curses. And a top revive. Curious. Very curious. I like that a lot more than the Acolyte. Or we could turn Mage into Fiend. He's got single-use self-heal, self-damage, mana gain. That's right, and the deal 1 to everything. I haven't had good success with the Fiend yet. But let's try Disciple. I like the look of this character quite a bit. Should give us more longevity in combat. Yeah, this is such a fascinating rogue take. I really, really like it from what I've seen so far. Alright, troll. What are you doing? So this is 3 damage to both sides. Troll's going to heal at a rate of 1 per turn. That's not too bad, thankfully. Do I want the heal 2 on the... shield 2 on the scoundrel? I guess I will take it. Decent enough dice face. We actually get enough mana to use Flare. We'll make the shield on the scoundrel the single use. I really like that we can now use Flare on turn 1 sometimes. I like that I also like that the X here is different, so that we know that we specifically rolled the one that I just blanked out. Thanks, game. 3 is, well, I guess we're taking 1 to all, so that's fine. We do get another use of Flare here, and we rolled that side again. Funny, funny. Alright. Well, what do you expect? 5 more damage, you nerd. Was the broken mana symbol in my mana bar there? You can only retain 3 mana at the end of your turn, so if I didn't spend some of that mana, I was going to lose it. Hey, we actually rolled the double cleave combo. Cool. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's see here. 6 health on the troll. This is 4 damage, so if we can get 2 more damage, we can finish it off right now. If I can't, though, we're going to have a problem. Disciple has no whiffs. She does have a whiff. Okay, keep the double heal. Fair enough. Oh no, I'm going to use this now. Perfect. Alright, Sandstorm's hitting us again this turn, so we'd really like to finish the fight, which is easily done. There we go. No prob, no prob. Troll dispatched. Can I use the exert on sinew to consume the single-use thing? That would be... It kind of mitigates the downside, right? Because if I'm using the side with exert, then I'm blanking out all my sides next turn anyway. But I think that when the next turn ends, then the 4 damage exert side will be blanked out, and I wouldn't be able to roll that again. Bosses get 2 shield to all enemies. Okay, so the bones will start with shield 2 as well. That's a little spooky. Doom. At the end of the 8th turn, deal 8 damage to all allies. That seems kind of spooky. Don't like the idea of being doomed during the final boss fight, but of course the corollary to that is that if I don't... If I win in less than 8 turns, it's not a problem anyway, right? Easy. Just win fast enough. You can beat the heart easily in 8 turns and slay the spire. Surely you can beat the final boss of this game in 8 turns. Right? And with Sandstorm, honestly, we're kind of under that same kind of timer already, so I really don't mind it that much. Sure, I will willingly choose my doom. Let's do it. We get another item, Square Wheel. Replace the 3 right sides with gain 1 reroll cantrip, blank and blank. What a strange item. So what that means is that we take the middle side and then the 2 sides on the right here. We turn the middle one into a reroll, and we turn these 2 into blanks. So on some of these characters, the downside is really not that bad. Odd. Sapphire's Skull. If we die, gain 2 mana, or gain a random tier 1 or 3 item. I might choose that, although there's definitely some use for Sapphire's Skull. See that we're fighting a bunch of snakes. Give me a random one. Copper Ring. +1 empty max health, +1 max stored mana. Got the tier 1. That's actually not that bad, being able to store 1 more mana. I'll give 1 max health to mage, I suppose. Oh, we got the vulnerable finally. Cool. So what is the vulnerable? 5 damage to adjacent allies upon death, if we can kill the barrel. Seems pretty good. And the sinew would make that really easy. Let's re-roll these 3 characters then. Keep these 2 locked in. Not that, that's for sure. We'll lock in the block 3, though. Okay, we did get the mana required, so we can kill the barrel. Good. Flare does 5 damage, that's right. So how do we want this to go? We can, of course, easily kill the barrel. I'm just trying to figure out what's the most efficient way to do it beyond that. I don't think it'll matter much, quite frankly. I think we vulnerable one of the snakes. Matajugs, thank you so much for the 12 months. 1 year already. How the time flies. Oh, here's how we do it. We vulnerable this one. Cleave here. Too easy. The snake is trying to flee. You let them escape? Yes. No shame in letting the enemies flee. You get all the same rewards. That's basically just the enemy recognizes how screwed they are and they're letting you win now. Choose a curse. Max of 3 spells cast per turn. Eye mold. A curse item. All sides get -1 this fight after use. That's actually not too bad, because we could use that with the curse to sort of negate it. The other curse. Any reason not to let them flee? Achievement progress, potentially. But that might also be a reason to let them flee, is achievement progress. Or a desire to use your cool combo to do something. Let's take the eye mold. Put it on the sinew for now. Sinful Archon, thanks for the 2 months. Long-time YouTube lurker, finally able to catch the stream regularly. You're heckin' welcome for the awesome content. So we can upgrade the Scoundrel into a Juggler. Ooh, they've got Cantrip on all of their stuff. Okay, so they'll just do things passively while we roll. Very curious. Or Defender into Cleric can now gain mana for us. Heal and Shield 2. And Cleanse. Ooh, I really like that as a gray character. The Cleric actually does lose a little bit of health. But healing and shielding at the same time, I like it. Staying in the fight to heal yourself, revive might be worth it. No, even if you revive a character, if they've died during the combat, they'll start the next combat with half of their health. So there's no difference whatsoever for reviving or not. And if you, likewise, if a character didn't die during the fight, they'll start the next fight at full health. There is no benefit whatsoever to trying to heal. And that's good design. Triggering on roll counts as a use, so that might cause the juggler to blank themselves out. Interesting. Take Cleric here. And yes, we'll keep the mold on the sinew. So we've got Bandit, 2 Goblins. Goblins flee if they're alone. The Bandit will flee if an adjacent monster is overkill. We should be able to get overkill pretty easily with this party. So all we have to do is overkill one of these goblins, and we can get the bandit to go away. That's what I wanted. There we go. Easy. So we'll use the sinews thing fourth. There's no point in... and then we just cause the decay side to also be a blank side. Easy peasy. So bandit's fleeing. We're going to kill... I guess just the bottom goblin. Oh yeah, and they actually all flee. Easy. Easy peasy. Because when the one goblin is overkilled, then the bandit flees, then the remaining goblin flees because it's the only creature left. Easy. Easy. Let's take a new tier 1 curse. Item, Broken Heart. Immune to healing. -2 max stored mana. It's actually not that. That would mean we're at 2 instead of 4. I don't hate that. Or a random. We're almost done getting new curses, by the way. Remember, there are 20 levels, and we only get curses on the first 10. So soon we're going to be done getting all the curses. I might regret this later, but I am going to take -2 max stored mana. Because it's only really -1, thanks to this tier 1 item that I think we'll always be able to equip on somebody. Choose an item. Change the 2 left sides. -2 to the middle. +1 to the left side. That's pretty ridiculous on Scoundrel. With a Pure Heart Pendant. Place the middle heart with Heal 3 Cleanse. Oh man, that makes Scoundrel really strong. +1 to the vulnerable side also increases the vulnerable to vulnerable 2, meaning the target will take 2 more damage from all sources. So I'm going to take that. +2. Do I play any chess? Only very casually. With in person. All right. Slate's got a big fist. Slate's gimmick is that they have 5 HP, but you have to remove each hit point individually. So 1 damage is the same as 5. And I don't think vulnerable can change that. Do we want to keep shield 2 here? Not really. What about the cleric? That's fine. So this is a 0 damage cleave, curiously. Right, there we go. So I could outright kill the bandit here. I think that's probably the easiest thing to do. Plays punching sinew, okay. Cleric to heal and keep the disciple alive looks pretty good. Try to do better mana from the mage. You just want to use burst on the slate repeatedly here. Alright, that works out. Hold on. Make that single mana, single use. There we go. And then we just need to do 3 damage next turn. Should be easy. We remove all their slides, would that make them a blank slate? Oof. I guess I can burst and flare separately. We can't burst twice because it has cooldown, but we can do this. GG. GG. The Slime Queen. Level 8 is our second boss here. Definitely a little spooky. What's our curse? Arthritis. Tier 3 heroes get -1 max health. Or the D4 item. Replace the right side with 1 self-damage cantrip. Oof. Ouch. Owie. My thoughts on Slice and Dice so far? Absolutely, absolutely love the design of it, Yake. It doesn't include anything unnecessary. It's just a bare bones, very deep and thoughtful, random generation and tactics mix with some really delightful pixel art. There's just so many different characters and items and such, which makes it very, very replayable, even as the base gameplay is quite fun. No unnecessary fanfare. Well, I certainly don't want that. Let's get Arthritis here. We don't even have any Tier 3 heroes. Yet. The Trapper. Oh, we can add 2 vulnerable sides. Interesting. Kill an enemy with 4 or less health. Can target enemies in the back. That also gives us then an answer to stuff. Trapper is very, very exciting. Although we lose that extra powerful vulnerable. Evoker. Drop. 4 damage to the topmost enemy and can generate 3 mana. Ooh, I really like drop. Yes, I very much like drop. More economical than flare. And giving us a bit better mana generation. Tapfee, thanks for 15 months of support. We could even eventually give the sword and board to the Evoker. Let's upgrade to the Evoker. Drop a top. Tier to spell, they say. And I believe it. It's a big die. What even is that ability? Hit the top and bottom sides for 5. Oh, we rolled the 2 damage vulnerable side. Oh, good lord. Did we just... Did we just win? Get the mana. Dang. So it can only drop 1 time. We can burst. So I can do 2 plus 3 plus 6. 11. 15 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we can do this. Oh, it doesn't take bonus damage from that. I think we're still there, though. Yeah. Just kill the boss on turn 1. Like it ain't no thing. Although it'd be better if I could get some actual damage this turn. Oof, that didn't work out. Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna go with ouch. Oh yeah, I could have used glow there. I actually forgot that this was a thing. Heal and shield 3. That's right. That is a thing. Heal and shield 2 seems useful this turn. Oh, I actually didn't notice with the... I didn't even see the mage's dice there. Foolish. Evoker, that'll be good enough. Alright. Got 5 mana to work with. Hey, we're killing the top one, right? Like so. Bonk. Creates 2 slimelets, and we get to keep 2 mana here. So we could use the glow spell here to do some nice stuff, but that's only going to buy us time, and remember that time is against us. Doom is ticking, and we have only a handful of turns to win this fight. So we should really focus on doing damage and not other stuff. Cleave chain. We don't have any other cleave anymore, right? Just the weird blank side. That's right. That's still decent. Mana is the only way for the cleric to contribute damage. We'll have to do. Drops targeting is a bit awkward here, huh? Actually. We do it like this, now that I think about it. Should kill the slimelets first so that we can drop the Slimer here. Yeah, that feels better. That feels more correct. I think that's going to allow the cleric to die, though, huh? So what if instead of dropping we used... Oh, we don't have burst anymore. Right. I see. Well, I'm okay with the cleric dying. I've decided. Good job, cleric. You did it. Seems like it might be very helpful. Oof, nothing from the sinew, though. Is this the Doom turn? No. Okay. Good. Very good. That this is not the Doom turn. Alright, no, we gotta kill. Alright. Whew. That was tough. That was definitely tough. Heavy dice. Cannot roll more than 3 dice at a time. Handcuff item. -1 item slot. How many items do I have? It's actually not bad currently. That just means that one of our characters can't have any items. And that won't be a penalty for a long time. Heavy dice is really not that bad either, because we're very likely to want to keep one or two things. This is not the in-game music, that's correct. This is the music from FTL Faster Than Light. I think I'm going to try these handcuffs. Natural. Place the 2 right sides, blue hero only. Place the 2 right sides with +2 mana, really good for the evoker. Or the dueling pistol. Add duel to the left side. Double damage versus enemies targeting... No, let's take the natural. Quite like that. Beautiful. All right, before we jump into this next combat, I need to take a quick break here, run to the bathroom, get a little bit more water. I'll be back in a couple of moments, folks, and when I return, continue this wonderful, unfair run of Slice and Dice. Be right back. All right, thanks for hanging out and waiting, folks. Wanted to fix myself a cup of tea. Good old peppermint. Indeed, if you don't like the unfair difficulty or even just the hard difficulty of Slice and Dice, there are a whole bunch of modes to try out that kind of change up the core gameplay. Corporal Ninja, thanks for 26 months of support. Heck yeah. All right, these are the dreaded snipers. We gave snipers bonus damage. They do 7 damage. Holy moly. And start in the back row. To the topmost enemy. So you're telling me I can drop snipers? Don't think revive is going to do much on turn 1, huh? It's a pretty good turn from the scoundrel. Really would like for the Sinew to roll a decent attack here. Problems for future Baylor have arrived. They sure have. We'll be keeping that. Doesn't do anything. Alright, one more roll. Okay. No, that's what we needed. Good. I think that solves most of our problems, actually. Quite thoroughly. So what's the right way to do this? I can drop the top bones. Use the sinew to kill the bottom one. That exposes the snipers. Or what if I use drop on the snipers? Does this work out the way I want it to? Yes, sort of. Is there a better way to assign the damage? That's my question. Because I can do drop and a burst, right? If we do it this way. Aha! That's got to be the right way to play this. Plus 12. Oops. Try not to die, scoundrel. Good luck. Good luck. Just need to do a teensy bit more damage. That'll do it. Boop. No problem. Problems for future Baylor have departed. And this is our final curse. The last small curse that we add to the run. Bottom poison. Bottom hero starts poisoned. All heroes replace the rightmost side with blank or something random. Those are all kind of spooky. I suppose bottom poison's not that bad. But every point counts, you know? Definitely not keen on right blank, even though actually 4 out of 5 characters have right blank. And actually, does the item override that? That would actually mean right blank is literally no penalty at the moment. Okay, sure. The nothing curse. So let's confirm. Yeah, that didn't change a thing. Scoundrel could upgrade to Gambler. Would have 6 damage. 1/1. And a 2 there. Although I think I like the 2 damage vuln 2 better than I like the damage 6. Or Dabbler. Okay, we've been offered two upgrades for the Scoundrel, so we're probably losing Scoundrel. Dabbler's kind of nice as a way to gain more mana. We are allowed to refuse the upgrade, but the same thing could happen again, and then we're just missing out on character level ups, and I really don't like that very much. Lucky. Let's go with the Gambler. Still have the arms equipped, so that's a pretty good all-rounder. And here we could add +1 to the great side if we give, essentially add a blank to the middle side. Interesting option. Another thing we could do is swap the cleric's +1 mana for the sword arms. Actually, no, we don't want to do that though. Another good option is to upgrade the cleave power on the sinew and lose the one block side that we don't even want. I actually like that quite a bit. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we have a Fanatic. What is this? Deals 8 damage and takes 8 damage. That's what the Fanatic does. This one is dealing 4, taking 4. We should be able to get a drop on someone here. All we have to do is survive the initial hits. Heal 2, shield 2 looks like a reasonable roll for the cleric. Should reroll the rest of this. Aha! Teamwork! Hey there, Greens God. Yes, indeed, we'll be doing Disco Elysium later in the broadcast today. Looking forward to that, actually. So this is enough damage to kill one of the imps. I imagine that's the best use for it. So Evoker will live this hit. All we need is a bit of block for that. Yeah, let's keep this block roll then. Aha! Perfect. That might be good as well. That looks like a reasonable roll. So we need 5 damage to kill this fanatic. Probably just want to live this hit then. That's easy to do. The disciple needs a heal too. Well, let's try to do better with the gambler. Easy. Yeah, that looks like all we need. Boop. Oh, there is one more curse. Fair enough. One more minus max mana. Defeated heroes return on 3 health instead of half health. Easy. And a random tier 1. I'll take the revive at 3. Is there a way to view all of our curses at once? +1 to all basic sides. Ooh, that's a cool item. Or eucalyptus. Place the right side with heal 3 cleanse. Twice. I want simplicity. I want it. Does that work on Gambler? It sure does. On every side. Here's our curses. 13 active curses. Yeah, after beating levels 1 to 10. Okay. So that was the last curse. So, now that we have all of the curses, let's just take a brief overview. We have Sandstorm. All allies take 1 damage every second turn. Archers and snipers deal +2. Our burst has a cooldown. The 4th dice we use each turn gains single use, so replaces itself with a blank side. We have to order our dice appropriately each turn because of this. Bosses have a bones enemy added to them. We all die at the end of turn 8. Don't worry about that one. We have a -1 to all sides after use item that the Sinew has equipped. So the Sinew's effects. Sinew's dice get a penalty after each use. We can store 2 less max mana between turns. Our tier 3 heroes have -1 health. We have an item that we have to equip that gives us -1 item slot. All heroes have their rightmost side equipped with a blank, and heroes revive on 3 health. All in all, it's a heck load of tiny little penalties that add up to pretty substantial. So, who gets this anyway? All basic mana sides, huh? So the Evoker would be... Okay. Doesn't work with the ones from the item. Got it. Can we give the Sword and Shield to the Evoker now? Maybe. And then Simplicity here. That's pretty good, too. If you change order, it works, they say. Yes, it does. That's pretty good as well. Just the mana sides on the Disciple. Just the block sides on the Sinew. Okay, yeah. So I like it on the Evoker, I think, then. Quite frankly. Something like that. Looks good to me. Spiker plus Slimer. 100% skill. Easy every time. So, when this enemy is struck, damage the attacker for 2. And of course the Slimer splits multiple times. And we should reroll probably all of this other stuff. See what we can do better. Hey, we got the 2 damage cleave. I kind of like that, although I believe that will cause the Sinew to get spiked. It's still nice, efficient damage overall. I'll take it. Can we do enough damage to kill the Spiker, I guess is my first question. That's really going to require a mana roll from the Evoker here, isn't it? There we go. That looks pretty good. I think that is enough to kill the Spiker, is it not? We've got 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2, which is 13, which is exactly the Spiker's health. Yeah, so we should be able to kill the Spiker here. Actually, wait, whoops, order there. This first, then this. Ouch! %100% scale. Actually, wait. Curse Mastery. So, there's one more bones than normal here, because we've added 1 bones to bosses. This is the Rotten. All heroes get -1 max HP at the end of each turn. Well, guess what? I don't think I care about that, because I'm already dying slowly, so your stupid ability does nothing to me. However, your ability to summon imps and poison us could be a bit problematic. Overall, I'm not too worried about this. This seems like something we're already kind of well equipped for. And the bones have the perfect amount of health to be killed by drop, which is also quite nice. What? Hello? What kind of insane tier 3 hero is this? Oh, is it because there's probably normally something that is on this side that I'm not seeing? I think that's what's going on here. Or the Stalwart instead of the Cleric. Lose the ability to heal. We get Shield to Cleave. Shield 3 cleanse, shield 2 double use. Those are pretty good. 4 descend. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. So what's going on is that we can't see the good side of this character because of one of our curses. That's how they're any good. The whole point of the class is currently negated. Stalwart seems just fine, though. Although we lose out on that occasional point of mana, it wasn't really a big deal. And yeah, then it seems like the focus then is to have items that affect the other blank sides, so that you can create an overall good character. Is that to summon an imp? I guess that's not too bad on turn 1. We want shield 2 cleave? I guess they're the same, huh? Since we don't have 3 adjacent characters being hit. Yeah, alright. And then we're trying to roll mana with Disciple. Alright. Do I take the 2? No. I refuse! Should have taken the 2. That's fine, though. Everything is fine. We can kill some of the most damaging bones, so we can keep our characters alive. That's the important bit here. Actually kill quite a few of the bones. Every time a bones dies, they deal damage to adjacent enemies. So they're kind of easy to kill in chains, and we'll be able to kill the rotten boss pretty easily as well in a similar fashion. Burst that one to kill it as well, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's keep the Disciple full health here. Strike. Like one of these bones. Could also just try working on the Rotten now that we've killed the bones that are above them. We can use Drop to hurt Rotten now. That could be worth thinking about. Alright, I'll do one more to the boss. Arlo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oof, that's a lot of damage headed our way. 4 mana, heck yeah. Reduce negative effects, please. Yes, indeed. We roll these two. And Virtual Me, 64. Thanks for the Prime sub. Come on, Gambler. This is your time to shine. Don't you understand? And Bone's targeting the Stalwart, huh? I'm going to lock that one in. There's definitely some uses for the heals, but I'm going to try to do better here. Good. That's what I wanted. Bonk. We'll have to use Burst to shield the Stalwart if we want the Stalwart to survive. Or no. We can Burst and kill a Bones. That's much better use of it. Ounce of Prevention, Pound of Cure. Although I want to order that differently. There. Perfect. Stalwart. I think I remember hearing that cleanse works preventatively, so if we block with cleanse, we should prevent the poison that's about to happen. I guess we'll find out if that's true. We could try to do better than the heal too. Or sinew. So yes, that shows the poison is no longer happening. Neat. Bonk. Double bonk. Hey, you're so welcome, Arlo. Thanks for dropping by and dropping that support. I've enjoyed the heck out of the Spire Mastery Challenge. It's really bringing new love to the game for me. There's nothing like creative use of self-induced restrictions to make a game interesting again. That's a lesson that the Dark Souls community taught me first, is that you can take a game you've played 1,000 times and breathe completely new life into it by altering your own decision-making in intentional ways. Well, that was not the right way to do that, but that's fine. Good fight. Ghosts. When ghosts lose their fourth hit point, their third hit point, they become immune to damage for the rest of the turn. So you either have to do damage very precisely to kill ghosts immediately, or you have to kill them over multiple turns. But yeah, the Evokers drop doing 4 damage. As long as we can do exactly 2 damage to the ghost beforehand, the Evoker solves them pretty well. What do we get here? Glyph of Purity. Add cleanse to the top and bottom sides. Or replace blank sides with shield 1 cantrip. Ooh. Does that work on the sinew? Wait, does that work on the sinew? Or are those going to be replaced with blanks again? They have to start blank. More specifically, what I'm asking is, after an exert effect occurs, does this turn all of my sides into shield 1 cleanse and a shield 1 cantrip? And it sounds like no, is the answer. That would have been really good for the eccentric, that's right. But we could put it on the gambler, whose actual sides look like this. I like it. Actually, what's the Glyph of Purity on the Stalwart? Yeah, Shield 2 Cleave Cleanse would also be really good. That's true. That is true. And then we'd move to having the Disciple be the itemless character. That's also kind of exciting. All right. Stalwart's not getting replaced because they're a tier 3 character. Tier 3 is the max level, yes. Okay, that together kills one ghost. Nolan's targeting Gambler. This ghost is targeting these two for 4. Got it. First time the Disciples really failed to do anything useful, but that's okay. No valid targets. Burp, burp. So I think what we want to do is actually this, right? We stab you, drop the ghost. Stalwart cleanses themselves. Sinew kills the Knoll. Then we don't have a Knoll to deal with. That seems right. 4EA Transformer, thanks for 24 months of support, 2 heckin' years. How's it going, Bloomsbury House? That was a wild one. Just ludicrous. 6 damage, eliminate. Oof. That's quite the turn to deal with. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. Although if we're only concerned with keeping the Disciple alive, we'd rather have any of the middle 3. All right, let's try rerolling all of these. There we go. That's the best result there. 2 damage sets up the ghost to be killed. Okay, this is looking good. And that actually keeps the Disciple alive well. Good. Perfect. This is actually too much damage, although I can use Burst and the Gambler's the thing. That works, that works. But if I use the drop instead of the Burst, then the ghost becomes invincible. Anger the ghosts! There are some curses that cause level 0 characters, and some boons that give you more upgrades that allow for tier 4 heroes. Which are randomly generated. Some useless, some good. Interesting. Ludus. That's a lot more consistent damage output than the Gambler. Holy moly. 4 damage top, 3 damage bottom. And we could improve all these with one with a simple egg thing. Or the Artificer. Let's see. 4 mana single use. 4 mana single use. 2 damage, bonus damage equal to your mana. 3 damage self-heal. And the spell, Blades. For 4 mana, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's pretty exciting. Artificer is all about single-use stuff, right? Yeah. So we could use them as a character for some of our items, but I really like this Ludus upgrade. Note that the Ludus has very low max health. Less than the Gambler, including the penalty for being a tier 3. I really like the spell that the Artificer comes with. Sure. So that no longer does anything for them. And I like that replacement. So we can up all of the Gambler's sides with the egg. Seems pretty reasonable. Alright, we've got a Slate has to be hit 5 separate times. The Cyclops gets stunned when you remove the middle health. And a War Chief commands the other monsters, giving them +1 to all of their sides. Spooky. Spooky. "100% skill," says the gambler. Not sure that I want this side on the Artificer. So what, 4 mana single use, which means 1 cast of Blades? That's good. Perfect. Lock that in. 1 more reroll. Nada. Fair enough. So this is 6 damage, yeah? 6. So we can KO the War Chief this turn quite easily. We could also think about blinding the Cyclops this turn to prevent all that damage. Slate is doing... Oh, Slate is hitting everybody for 3 because of the War Chief. Oof. That is tough. So it seems to me like killing the War Chief is probably wise here. Let's start with that. Bink. Well, that's kind of horrifying. But only a little bit. Max McCat, thanks for 4 months in the Prime sub. Currently, everybody is dying. Literally everybody. But we can stun the Cyclops. Quite trivially. All we have to do is burst. We rolled some good blocks here, so I think it's actually kind of fine. That's 3 to all. Okay. So that's the reason everybody's dying. It's because we're taking 5 to all currently. Actually 6, because the curse is kicking in too. 6 to all. Ouch. No, we can do better than that. Aha! I knew it. Unfortunately, the Artificer couldn't roll a dang thing there, just the one side 3 times. Sometimes that's how it is. Okay, and the Stalwart can keep all 3 of these alive? No, the Disciple will have to burst to stay alive. We could also use Glow, hold on, to create a heal 3 and shield 3, rather than burst. That works on both the Sinew and the Artificer. That's the first time we've used that, and it's good. Look at that, the power. Seems good. Let's kill it directly. We can do burst. Although we might not be allowed to. Better to use glow, right? So if I use glow now, they're not allowed to do that because they've already used their action. Understood. Doesn't work that way then. Got it. So we'll have to use burst to stay alive here as we cannot kill it this turn. And we'll just save the 2 mana. Okay, that works. Wait, who's got 1 usable dice? Oh, you. Yes. Like that. Perfect. Reburst would kill it, but I can't because burst has a cooldown. It's one of our curses. There we go. The Hydra. Dies if damaged 5 times in 1 turn. Interesting. And a Caw. After taking damage for the first time each turn, move back to the back row. Anvil adds steel to the middle side. Bonus equal to the hero's current shields. Interesting. Or Spell Spark. Add mana gain to target's sides this turn. I just want to examine that in more detail. Or 2 random tier 4 items. Probably not. Will this game be available on Steam? I don't think so. I don't have any reason to believe that currently. It is one of the obstacles to trying out Slice and Dice. You can't get it on Steam, but it is available for PC on itch.io or on mobile devices through your app store. There's a couple of ways to try it. Don't have a lot of room for items. We're going to have to start discarding some of our older ones to make room for new ones here. Definitely don't want to get 2 new items for that reason. We could potentially use Spark to gain more mana. I don't think mana gain Cleave is going to work the way that I want it to. So I'm going to pick Anvil here. That's right, that should be going on the Artificer. Definitely don't want to put that there. Decent on Stalwart? Actually not sure who I want to put this on. Ah! Cheaty cheaty, I like that. So we want to put it on the Disciple. But then the Sinew has to go itemless here. Try that. Do I have any way to do damage 5 times in 1 turn? Don't think that I do. Back. Tricky, tricky. This does 10 damage. Oh. Yeah, this game has very scary incoming damage numbers at times. Pretty absurd. So no, I think the answer is we cannot KO the Hydra by hitting it 5 times. That's not it. If I roll the 6 damage, I can kill the Caw outright, so I'd really like to roll for that. Aha, got it. Jackpot, as they say. Bink. There we go. And we can use Burst to barely keep the Disciple in play here. So am I seeing that right? Glow will allow the Sinew to do? No, it will not. Oh no, I'm just seeing his outlining correctly, but the dice itself is grayed out. That's right. Okay. Stay alive then. Beat damage, single-use self-heal. Sure, that's the good side. Double shield and +2 mana. Those are all pretty good rolls. So this is inflicting weaken. So we'd actually really like to roll the shield 2 with cleave on the stalwart to prevent that weaken, if possible. Well, I asked for that. Fair enough. But we can use glow now. And it's not so bad. We do still get weakened, though. That part I'm not in love with. Keep the Gambler intact. Let's try that again. That's more like it. That at least does something. You know, on days like these, I really miss drop. Alright, we'll keep this one, I guess. We're just shy of a kill, right? We can do 2 + 2. Not quite it. Not quite it. I could use glow here as well if I wanted to, but I think it's better to just use the burst for 2, save the 2 mana, and then we can burst. No, I'm not going to let you escape after all that. I'm going to kill you. How dare you think you can get away? Oh dear, it's Torrentus. This horrifying monster. There's no way to defeat Torrentus without losing at least one of your heroes, as far as I'm aware, because when you remove this orange hit point from Torrentus, the topmost hero is devoured instantly. Spooky. Very spooky. Are we Gambler or are we Dancer? 1 damage cantrip. Gain a reroll cantrip. 1 damage cantrip. 1 damage to all enemies. Rampage Pain. Can be reused if it was lethal. Oh my. That would be a really good time to have that. Or Bash. We're upgrading our Sinew. The Bash says 5 damage to the most health enemy. 7 damage exert. 2 damage. Bonus equal to their shields. Can you give double steal? Yeah, the rampage with the clover is very intriguing to me on the Dancer. But it does take away the gain 1 reroll cantrip. Stun an enemy. Also pretty spicy. I'm really liking the bash as an upgrade to our sinew. These 4 damage exerts are just really not cutting it these days. Let's do that. I have to know. No, that just is a waste of the item. Got it. That's right, there's a boss every 4 floors, so this is our penultimate boss. There's going to be one more mega boss at the end. Yeah, this might be a time to not have the Clover equipped on Stalwart, actually. Remove that bit of unreliability. Okay, that looks good. So we'd like the Stalwart to roll one of the cleanse sides to block this poison attack. 3 damage, poison, and weaken. Yeah, so if we can block that with cleanse, that'd be great. The spiders are doing little attacks. This one's adding more poison. And I think just doing 5 with the bash is a great idea right now. Let's re-roll these 3 sides. I would love to be able to cast blades in this fight. This is where the blade spell is putting in the work. There we go. Shield 3 cleanse on the disciple is what we want. Does the gambler gamble, or do we take the 3? Pretty willing to take the 3 at the moment. Always have a great plan that gets ruined when you forget about the heavy keyword. Yeah, I can feel that. There we go. We can cast blades if we want to. This has to target Torrentis. It is so. So I could just do the damage to Torrentis and anticipate playing, casting blades again next turn to wipe the board. That feels like the way to do it, is to just rush down the boss here. Okay, these are good together. I'll keep those 2. Oh, and this is also good with this, so we can make this a heal 4 double use, which is quite potent. So let's lock these 3 in. Try re-rolling these 2. Oh, good. Okay, we do get to cast blades again. I was a little worried we weren't going to roll that successfully, but here we are. Excellent. So, unfortunately, the gambler's going to get devoured. Although it doesn't have to be this turn. It should be this turn. Also, is the Stalwart also going to die? The Stalwart is also going to die. There does not seem to be much I can do about that. Spooky. Hmm. There we go. Can even do a revive if we want to. Welcome back, Gambler. Bloop. So note that even though we revived Gambler, they're starting this fight at half health with 2 snipers. The enemies aren't going to let up here. It's a bit spooky. And a reminder that we revive at 3 health. That's another one of our curses. Gauntlet. +1 to all damage sides. All damage sides? Or the Iron Blood Pendant. +3 to incoming healing and shields. Wow. Oh man, that's insane, actually. Because of the steel keyword that we have as well. Well, I'm going to take that. That's crazy. But who wants it? Easy peasy on the Iron Blood, on the Stalwart, I suppose, right? Although we could also put it on the Disciple. Let's do that. Yeah, because it's to incoming, not outgoing. If we want to use Bash's steel ability, we have to put it on Bash, but then we have to have somebody else have no item slot. No items equipped, and I'm not 100% sure who I'd want that to be right now. I guess I could unequip the items off the Disciple. It's definitely nice to put on Stalwart because of the high max health of Stalwart. Let's try it this way for one fight. Let's see how this goes. I'm sure we're in for a heck of a time here. Immediately we roll the 2 damage steel ability. Cool, cool. So everything except the Banshee in this fight are in the back row. Doing 2 to all of us. We can stun it by using blades. This is 3 damage poison. Probably want to shield these 3, actually. Gambler's getting absolutely dunked. Disciple's getting absolutely dunked. What can I do about that? Not much, because the snipers have 3 health. Tough. Yeah, we won't be able to cast blades 2 times until next turn, is the problem. So these snipers are... they're sniping. So I think we may want to try rolling better than this. Do 4, 7... so close. I can do 9 damage with the current dice, so I can't kill the Banshee. How's it going, Plungabana? We have not won any unfair runs yet, but this is a pretty successful run so far. There's hope. There is hope. So I guess we try to roll the better damage side on the Gambler. That's probably one of the best ways to do this. That's right, the Disciple's going to get more armor than advertised, so she'll be fine currently. So yeah, we want to armor these 3. I think we roll for something better on the Disciple here. Or on the Artificer, excuse me, and on the Gambler. That'll do. So now we can also burst, which lets us kill the Banshee if we want to. That should be good enough then. So we do... we do want the bonus damage on the Bash then. Let's try to remember to use Artificer correctly 4th. Here we go. Raw. Gambler does still get killed, though. But I think that's gonna have to be fine. Seems like the fight is mostly solved otherwise. Is 2 damage. That kind of works. That should be good enough. Although, yeah, you've got a blank side. You also got a revive. That'd be kind of nice. Eh. 2's okay. Oh, right. That's the... There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, get out of here. All right. 2 trolls and a demon. Chronometrics, happy birthday to ya. Thank you so much for 51 months of support. Ooh, the sharp shot. Kill an enemy with 5 or less health. Bunch of 3 damage ranged. 2 damage ranged copycat. Copies the keywords from the last used dice face this turn. Interesting. Or the witch. Transform our disciple into a witch, adding a new spell. Salve for 1 mana, heal 2. That's kind of nice. Heal 1, boost, +1 to all target sides. A +3 mana side. Reduce negative effects by 5 with a heal 5 cleanse. Heal 3 cleave. And a 1 damage weaken. Ooh, I like the witch a lot. Yeah, I think it's about time we got rid of this disciple. This revive side in particular is not doing it for me. Actually, would not mind using the lucky pendant here to make this a heal 3 cleanse and a +4 mana side. That's enough then to cast the Artificer's spell all on its own. Do like having 1 more max stored mana. Feels bad to have the anvil unequipped for the moment, but I think that's what I'm going to roll with temporarily here. So that hit point of the demon grants on hit do a ton, apparently. We are taking mass damage. Bash would have to target a troll. We should be able to stun the demon with the bash here. That's not completely a bad idea. But it looks like these trolls are going to be a big problem for us overall. Yeah, just casually wipe the whole party turn 1. No biggie. NBD. Ain't even a thing. And thankfully, Salve here is going to be awesome. We can heal 2 for 1 mana. This has no cooldown. So this 4 mana side is heal 2 4 times, which is going to help a lot with stuff like this. So this is just 2 to all. This is 2 to all. And this is 3 cleave. Okay. Remembering the trolls heal for 1. So this is a good sign to keep for stalwarts. The weaken can be quite nice, because we can... this is going to block 1 to all. We could definitely do better. What other sides do you have? Heal 1 boost is going to be really good. Alright, I'm going to reroll the Witch here. Keeping stun seems quite reasonable, though. Let's reroll all these sides. Heal 3 cleave. 3 damage, self-heal. Do I risk it on the gambler? I don't know. I think we have to keep that. Let's reroll this, though. Although this does let me keep the gambler alive, yeah? Gonna be a bad turn overall. Alright, yeah, let's just lock this in. That's single use. Make sure that's the 4th thing we use. Shield these 3. Heal these 3. Stab you. Single you, stab you. Stun you. Okay, that's not too bad. Demon is trying to summon an imp. We need to do more damage, though. Gambler is really our main source of damage here. We don't have a whole lot of ways. Well, the bash, too. We would like for the bash to roll some decent damage here, actually. So I'm going to reroll out of this stun, I think. What does boost do? It's going to improve the face value of another character's side. So we can do some interesting stuff with boost. I think I might rather have a weaken this turn. Reroll. Keep this, but I'll reroll everything else. Okay, that could be a lot of damage. What is damage equal to current mana? Oh boy. Okay, we didn't blank out. That's good. That's good. That looks excellent, actually. The bash can do tremendous damage with the steal effect here if we want to. And they're being targeted by basically everything, so... Good. Good. I actually want to know how this works. If I do this... Okay, that did do damage in retaliation, but we blocked it. Neat. So that's a way to get rid of the demon. That's probably how I want to play this turn. We can use the mana to stay alive. Zagasu, would you call this a dicey situation? Or is that a bald-faced lie? Let's weaken that one. Heal here. That's all we need. We should use one more heal. Keep the Artificer in it. Okay. No refunds. The double foot. Something is afoot. There we go. So, let's see. We can do burst and blades, so we can do 4 from spells, 7 from the bash, which is 11. We need 4 more to get a kill, yes? So, really, only the gambler rolling the good side will do that. 3 cleave seems really good right about now. Got it. Good job. Guess we'll just burst it to kill it. Like a double salve. Gambler. Block here, block here. Situation under control. Or it was, anyway. Not looking so great now. Stalwart, come on. I believe. This is the heal 3 cleanse. Got it. There we go. Look at all that meta. Beautiful. Eight damage. Blapped. 2,000 dice. We've unlocked a coin. Neato. Time for some fanatics. Finally got everybody back to full health at the start. That's quite nice. And we get a new item here, a tier 9. The Iron Crown, gray hero only, +4 to the left side. Interesting. Or Bullseye, add engage to the middle column, double damage to targets on max health. You mean I can make the bash 10 damage? We'll have to unequip the items on somebody else, but Bullseye on bash is ludicrous damage, because all 3 of our best attacks essentially are here. That doesn't work on Artificer. Does work on the charged one, though. That's kind of cool. But yeah, the Bullseye on bash is absurd here. So we're gonna figure out how to make this work. Fortunately, we can't double benefit that. What else item would the bash like, then? This doesn't work with... no. Now we go +3 to incoming shields on the bash. Because if we can have engage on this, we want to be able to double it. We can do truly ludicrous damage with that. I think that means I'll just go no item on the witch then. For now. Keep the anvil and the clover unequipped. That feels right. Yeah, Bullseye's a complete game changer. We should be able to one-shot one of these fanatics. Painzor, thank you so much for the 195-man raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. You're joining us just in time for the exciting conclusion of what could be our first unfair victory. To give you all an idea of what's going on, this run of Slice and Dice took the route of many, many tiny curses rather than one big curse. So we have a whole bunch of small penalties that are adding together on this unfair run. The important ones to remember: we can't use burst more than once per turn. All of our heroes take damage every other turn. And don't forget, we die on the end of turn 8. No biggie, right? Everybody dies. Easy. Well, that's a lot of incoming damage now, isn't it? All right, there's a 10 damage. 10 damage attack, anybody? So this does 7, 3 cleave, and then these things do self-damage in varying quantities. Good lord. That's true. Doom is only 8 damage. Wouldn't mind weakening this call. Weaken's okay here. It's only the 3 mana side. I'll just lock in the weaken. Stalwart would rather roll any of the other block sides. Give him 1 reroll. Okay, lock that for sure. Lock that. This is passable. This plus this lets me actually kill a Fanatic successfully, so let's do that. We can kill 1 Fanatic and we should be able to stay alive. Looks like we want to kill the one redundantly targeting the Stalwart. Kill this one. Could also cast a Blades, but I don't need this. Bonk. Okay, so here's where things stand. The Stalwart can keep both the Gambler and Artificer alive, which means I am allowed to just cast Blades. Let's do it. Thank you. So the basket's 5 shields, and then this kills something. Probably that first Fanatic. I'd like the Artificer to roll something else. Heal 5 does seem kind of useful this turn, though. Although 1 damage would also be useful. That's decent. That's enough, actually. I'll take that. Lock these 3. You kill this. You kill this. You heal the Artificer for 5. Gambler's gonna die, though, huh? I guess I'm okay with that. For killed by 5 seems pretty impossible to fix here at a glance. Though, let's take a one more. What if I do this? Yeah, we're not going to be able to save them all, right? Doesn't look like it. Could I have killed one of them there? I had lethal. I completely missed the fact that that was available. Will do good damage. Not an ideal roll for the witch, is it? Try one more time. Okay. Not quite a kill, huh? Let him go. Alright, we have a little bit less health on the Gambler for the dragon fight. That is a bit of a scary thing. But we do get an upgrade to either Venom or Assassin. Poison. Definitely a nice way to deal with a dragon. Kill 3 cleanse is nice too. Assassin is going to give me a way to deal with the Archer, which seems really nice. This also has poison. Bonus damage versus targets on low health. And dodge. Ooh, dodge is also very nice on a unit that's only going to have a little bit of health. Really liking the Assassin upgrade here. Dragon's certainly the easiest of the 3 bosses. I know that the other one is Hexia. What's the third option for final boss? I don't think I've seen that one. Or maybe I saw it in the first run? Can't remember. Let's go Assassin. The Hand. No, I have not seen that one. No idea what that is. Alright, is there any use for this egg anymore? Theoretically, it might do something on the Artificer. Yes. Think about that for a moment. So we don't want to use the arms on the Artificer anymore. I don't think we're going to have those equipped. Bonus on the poison is interesting. Bonus equal to shields on... This is also pretty interesting. The potential to double there. We just discard the egg. Oh, No, let's well do it this way then. I think that feels right. Okay. Our hand is unlocked with a 2 streak on hard. Gotcha. Hand gives your whole team +1 to all sides. Wow. That I've got to see. Alright, here goes. Maybe should have checked what the dragon can do. I like a poison breath, though. We can probably stop that. Assassin is not being targeted this turn. The bash could stun the Caw. So what are the dragon's things? 15 damage to our highest health character. 5 damage to everybody. Or a 3 damage poison cleave, which is what the stalwart is good at countering mostly. Definitely keep that. Might go for the heal 1 boost to try to improve the stalwart's cleave or something. Damage to blue. I can use blades to kill the archer. There's difficulties beyond unfair? Oh yeah, there's hell mode, which as far as I'm aware is intended to be basically unbeatable. More or less impossible to actually win. Just for the masochists. going to hold this for the moment. Okay, there's our poison. And there's our shield 2, cleave, cleanse. Let's just reroll this. Okay, we do get the stun after all. That's fine. So we'll stun the Caw, and we'll poison the dragon. And that's going to be a really good start to this fight. Kill the archer with blades. So we could use our heal 1 boost to either make this into a 4 poison card against the, against the dragon, but 4 poison damage per turn against dragon, or we can improve the stalwart's cleave, cleanse, and completely block the poison breath, which I think is what I want to do here. So nobody will get poisoned at all. We're stunning the Caw. So the Artificer stays alive. These are both single use, so it doesn't matter who goes here. Beautiful. Another lucky roll with the poison breath. Really lucky rolls in general here. One more time. Cool. So this is now 7 damage? 7 damage. So I can kill the Caw or hit the dragon really hard. Oh wait, and we're not shielding the right people. You gotta get shielded. You get healed. There we go. And she'll live as long as we just take out the bones. Okay. Let's do that. Well, that gets killed too, right? Because I forgot about the 1 damage from the bones. Perfect. I'd say this dragon is very thoroughly toast. Easy peasy. Triple poison breath dragon, no problem at all. It's all it wants to do. Guess you're dodging. Stun the dragon. Not fair! Stun an enemy with 20 or more max health. Unlocks the Wand of Stun. Easy. Easy peasy. GG. There's our unfair victory. That was a lot easier than the previous attempts I've made at unfair. I really liked the 10 small curses approach. GG. GG. Show me the stats. So yellow, red, and blue never died. Good job, everybody. All right, I want to do one more. New mode unlocked. Cursed Hyper. That's brutal. Infinite play until you lose. Gain a curse at the start after each fight. Gain a blessing after each boss. Interesting. This is not intended to be possible. I'm just having fun. Maybe it's beatable on some game modes, though. 20 curses. Okay. Well, heck, that is that's quite something. That's quite something. No thanks. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is another run on unfair. I'm curious to see if we can do it 2 in a row. But I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that jazz. Take a short snack break here before we jump into a new run of Slice and Dice. Then after our second run, we'll be jumping into Disco Elysium and continuing our playthrough of that. So back in a few minutes, folks. When I return, a new adventure in Slice and Dice. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience while I chilled there. Let us try a new run of Unfair here. Oh, we can try out Top Death if we want to. Have no top hero. Creaky Joints. During the first turn, -1 to all of our allied sides. Oof. So, a penalized turn 1. That's tough. Shield 3 to all enemies on turn 2. Add a wolf. Forget burst. That's a pretty steep one. Plus health for A's or E's. Oof. Archers, though. That's only 2 points? Yikes. To Clowny, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wolves have, what, 6 health? 7 health? 6 health. And are pretty nasty, actually. 3 or 4 damage with every side. I like all of these, honestly. Wait, what's shield response? After taking damage, shelf shield 1. Oof. Don't like that. Happens early, we can get a level 4 hero. We might be able to see a level 4 hero on this run. Let's try Top Death then. So do we go with armor or add wolf? That's my question. Kind of like the idea of just adding another enemy. Makes it more interesting. But feels like armor ++ is probably going to be a lot easier than add wolf. That's my guess. All right, let's try Top Death and armor. I think that'll be relatively manageable. Does it need to be exactly 10? Not allowed to go over? I would have assumed that you could go over, but mayhaps not. So what do we actually have for our starting party here? A cultist who does self-damage to gain lots of mana and brings the Cut spell. 3 damage to an ally, 2 damage to the topmost enemy, once per turn. Chrono says can be over 10, and I would certainly trust Chrono on this one. Also shield 1 mana. The Alloy has retaliatory damage, shield 1 cleave, shield 1 double use, shield 1 mana gain, shield 1 cleanse, shield 1 engage, double shield on full health targets. What an interesting starting character. Ruffian. 5 damage pain. 1 damage cleave. Ooh, Ruffian's pretty cool. Okay. Let's lock those 2 in, re-roll the other 2. All the keywords, that's right. I think we can still do better than that. Looks like we'll want to kill the boar first. There we go. We have 4 mana to work with. Gaze. Gain 1 reroll. Effect is delayed until the start of the next turn. Gain 1 reroll next turn. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. And I think we'll just keep the 2 mana here. Although I could use Cut. Let's do that. Cut the Mystic here. Should make it easy to finish them this turn. Although they have block, don't forget. 3 block. That makes things complicated, doesn't it? All enemies attacking the target. So this will do 1 damage. Seems important. We can have the cultist self-sacrifice. That's an option here. What can the Mystic roll? Nothing that's really going to help here, huh? Alright, we'll sack the cultist. Just make this simple on ourselves. Maybe we have a way to do it without, but I don't think so. That does do, yeah, 1 as you activate it. Got it. Yeah, so all I need is 1 more mana, but the cultist gets too much here. This will not kill. Very well. Fight. So, someone gets a level up. We can upgrade the Ruffian to a Whirl, which is better at doing AoE. We've got 2 1 damage cleaves, 1 damage to all enemies, 1 3 damage to 1 target. Overall, a pretty solid upgrade over Ruffian. More max health, too. Or upgrade the cultist into Sparky. Has charged attacks that deal damage based on our mana gain, a 2 damage gain mana, 2 1 manas, and Zap. Kill an enemy with exactly 4 HP. Questionable. Sounds like I'm going to want the Whirl here, then. Let's do that. That curse means the entire run is done with only 4 heroes. That's correct. The whole thing. That was not the turn 1 roll we wanted now, was it? Oh no. Not like this. Okay, good. We got to do something, at least. Just to heal 1, huh? I have no mana at all. Oof. Does that mean Alloy's dead? Just straight up? And there's nothing I can do about it. Bummer. Definitely a bummer. Dang. I guess we'll shield somebody else then. Shield the Mystic, heal the Cultist, have the Cultist hit a rat. This one. Full game should be $7 US or whatever equivalent is in your local currency. Pretty cheap. And you get the full game. Yeah, they all block. Oh dear. This might be a swift end with that bad turn 1 roll. Although I think we can stay alive here, it looks like. I just can't really do much. Take the self-heal and the heal. That at least keeps you alive. We could do a lot better with something else, though. One of these two would be better, but if we whiff, the cultist will die. I don't think we can accept that risk. Okay, now we're allowed to reroll. Okay, it's fine. I did need the shield there. Oh, good. Probably going to self-sacrifice the cultist here again to sort ourselves out. Otherwise, this is looking spooky. There's not a whole lot they can do anyway, so yeah. Sacrifice. Try to roll better on the Mystic here. Alright. First you. First you. I mean, could use cut. Might as no, can't use cut because the guy's dead. That's fine. All right, very difficult fight owing to the nasty turn 1 roll, followed by the block they gained on turn 2, but we made it work. Okay. Pretty easy to gain a mana here. Didn't do it, though. Tisk tisk. Uh-oh. That's bad. Guess I'll cast Gaze. Can't say this fight went well, but here we are. Thankfully, everybody revives. We just have to get through a fairly difficult fight, starting with a lot of health down. Good luck to us. The worn arms are back, or bark skin. Immune to shields, but 2 max health acquired. Interesting. Worn arms aren't nearly as good here. I guess bark skin's okay. Or we could roll a random tier 1. Let's do the bark skin. So immune to shielding. We could actually use on the cultist. I think for now it is correct on the cultist. Just because we don't have very much shield generation in the first place. Interesting, they start with only 1 more health for this fight because of that. Alright, ideally we can do something about these archers. Cut can kill an archer, because it always targets the topmost. Bottom archer's only attacking for 2, huh? Alloy can keep the whirl alive here. So these look like pretty good rolls. Overall. Yeah, that'll do. Well, that will do. Have 3 mana to work with. That has to do 3 damage to one of our characters, too? Don't have a lot of health with which to do that, do we? Still think it's probably right here. We can also use Burst for blocking, of course. Mixed feelings on that. Oh, you haven't gained your mana. Hold on, no, I can't do that. No, let's just use Burst instead, of course. But I can't. Has to be cut. If I want to get a kill. Interesting. Nobody has enough health to survive. Makes sense. Well then, I guess we'll use it for block. This too is fine. Yeah, that'll work. In fact, we can just bank this energy for now, because we don't actually need it immediately. Let's do that. Oh, I forgot they were all going to gain 3 block, though. That's my bad. That definitely complicates this turn. Let's see, you're shooting at the cultist. You're hitting the mystic. I think that means we sacrifice the cultist again. That's how I'm feeling here. Cleave doesn't do much of anything this turn, huh? Gate crash. Well, we're not through it yet. I'm actually not too worried here, believe it or not. Ah, we do roll that. Okay. Crone does 2 to the top hero. I just need to see what this looks like. That'll do. GG. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Curtis says it once run a run where you killed blue almost every fight. Imagine your party member had to be feeling blue about that. Here I thought, at the beginning of that last fight, that I had blew it. If we don't want the cultist anymore, we could switch to Evoker and gain the drop spell, which we've had really good success with in the past. But there's also the Armorer. What does the Armorer do? 3 damage heavy. Shield with Cleave. And Shield 1 Smith. Target gets +1 to damage and shield sides this turn. Being able to smith on the whirl is rather interesting. But I feel like the Evoker is going to be much more effective against this Troll, who is a very pressing immediate threat we have to consider. Although gaining 5 max health is also kind of insane here on the alloy. Okay, let's go Armorer. That does seem really, really good. I'm just hoping we have what it takes here. Alright, do we still want immune to shields on the cultist? I don't think so. Let's make the Armorer the one who's immune to shields. Their job is to shield other people. Okay, that's good. Not getting the cultist hit on turn 1 is a great start. This is also a good start. We want to start whiling down the troll's health as much as we can, looking to get either the shield or 3 damage side for the whirl here. That's just fine for you. That's the best side of the mystic. Just roll. So there are 2 better sides, 2 equal sides, 1 worse side. It's better to reroll on average here. Alright, that's fine. And we could consider using Cut. Seems like an effective way to get through the troll's health, especially cutting the Armorer. We could do there to actually take advantage of both points from the Mystic. Yeah, that makes sense then. Let's do that. Seems like a really good start to this troll fight. Ooh, double shield cleave means we perfectly counter most of the damage. Well, actually not that much because of the armorer's lack of ability to actually get the shielding. Still tempting. Probably take that side. Okay. Questionable damage. We don't want to do damage this turn, though, because... Troll is shielding, so this is good. I like it. Oh, wait, no, we need to do that on the cultist. That's right. And then just bank all 3 of the mana here. Perfect. I'll eventually remember the fact that the enemies are going to shield on turn 2. Someday. Someday we'll remember. I'd like to try to keep the cultists alive here. Shield 4 is a reasonable roll, except only we're taking 2 most on each character, so let's just keep rolling that. More. Ah, we finally got the smith side. +1 to damage and shield sides. So that should boost the self-heal of the cultist, right? Yes. So close to having a kill here. If I could cut twice, I could do it, but I can't. So we'll burst for shields and cut on the armorer. Like this. Should be able to kill now. There we go. GG. Everybody's at full health. That's good. Coming out of the boss, especially. What do we get? Incense. Add right to the top side. +1 for each unused ally. They skip this turn. Interesting. Oh, the Blessed Ring. Replace the rightmost side with Shield 1 Rescue. This side can be used again if it saves a hero. Blessed Ring's not bad at all. Incense is very interesting, though. Letting us do a big AoE with the whirl, for example, which would be quite nice in this Slimer fight, too. I'm going to take this. This is a very breakable item. Random could also be quite interesting here. Here goes. Slimer and a snake. So Slime's attacking 2 damage cleave, and this is 1 damage with poison. So Shield 4 is pretty good. But we could definitely do better. I'm going to roll. Roll everybody here. Alright, we got Smith Cleave. That's pretty good. I'm going to reroll one more time on World, though, because I would like to get the top version of the cleave, if possible. Ah, punished. Fair enough. Does this boost the mana gain off this, though? It sure does. Cool. Very cool. Alright, not a very good turn 1. We get block on turn 2, which is a little worrisome, but I think we're fine, ultimately. Can gain 4 mana with power. Now let's just take the block off the Slimer. Pretty reasonable to kill, especially if I'm willing to sack the cultist, which I totally am, it turns out. Are we rolling these 2? One more time. Alright. Not great. Is mana per character or global? It is global. Let's overkill our cultist friend. Cut them, and then self-harm. We will avenge you! No, we won't. Pro tip. I have no intention of doing that. Oh yeah, I can't use cult because the cultist... Cut because the cultist is dead, so I can't quite get a kill this way. But I can if I can reroll this to the mana block side. No, I can't. Be gone! How's it going, Lord Joe? You're talking about Mao Kenshi, which we checked out on stream 2 days ago. I actually quite enjoyed Mao Kenshi. I really like the introduction of objective-based gameplay with deck building, which I haven't seen before. So I think there is actually quite a substantial chance we do see me visit that free of any sponsored interaction and genuinely check it out of my own interest. I did quite enjoy it. Oh, Glacia. I've really liked Glacia when I've seen her pop up. Glacia has some really powerful effects. Chill, 2 damage, and weaken an enemy. You can only use this once per fight, but it can absolutely stop an enemy's turn from doing anything at all. They've also got stuff we can buff pretty effectively with the armor, including another weaken attack, or the druid over the mystic. A 2 damage growth, shield growth, so the longer fights the druid is better at. And has cleanse. And for 3 mana, 1 damage to all enemies, heal 1 to all allies. That's kind of nice too. I like Glacia though. Is there a code you can use for Mahou Kenshi? Yes. Yes, there is. Note that this doesn't give me any full disclosure. I won't get any money if you use that link, but I will be trotted down as an analytic somewhere and used as information by devs for their own campaigns, for used as information for helping me get other sponsorship deals. Stuff like that. So, use that to make your decision. But yeah, if you want to get it, there's a link for you. Would Druid scaling get buffed by armor? I don't think it would grow by 2, if that's what you're asking. I'm going to go to Glacia over Cultist. I really would like to. That's also a huge gain in max health, which I quite like. I really would like to start having full health at the start of each fight. So one of the things you can do with Weaken is shut down enemies that have nasty keywords, like this 2 damage poison attack. If you weaken this by 2, it becomes 0 damage, 0 poison. And that is pretty freaking sweet. Mystic, I'd like if you rolled mana. Alright, all the sides are pretty decent here. I'll lock that one in. Reroll everybody else? Sure. There we go. Oh my, there we go. Wow. So how does this work? It still just becomes 4 to all, right? Which would be not enough. But very powerful. Hello and welcome, Colortan. Colortan says, hey, thanks for sharing the game. Good luck with the unfair streak. Thanks. Thanks for making such a cool game. All gameplay, no frills. Just lots of tactics and really cool design. Love the old school D&D vibes it gives me. Yeah, chill is ludicrous. That's how I feel about it. I also really like armor plus the Mystic's ability here. I think I am going to buff the Mystic here, because that becomes then a heal 2, shield 2, mana 2. Heck yeah. That lets me use chill to negate the bandit's attack entirely. And I could do 2 to all, or I can gain 1 mana here. I'm going to do 2 to all. Good turn. Now they're all going to get blocked this turn, unfortunately. And that means a lot of damage headed our way. But a lot of ability for us to counter that, too. Actually, I don't know what else I would want the world to be doing, so that's fine. Shield 4 again. I don't think that's actually what I want. I do want this. I'm going to reroll Whirl. Yeah. That's not it either. There we go. So that has to hit the bandit currently. Seems pretty fine overall. There we go. Alright, we're all back to full health. We got a new item here. Escalpel. Red heroes only. +1 to all damage sides. That is no effect on the Mystic. Or the Iron Pendant. +1 to incoming shields. Or I can take 2 random tier 2 items. Plus incoming shields definitely feels nice on a couple of folks. Perhaps on the Whirl, since we often want a Smith, or on the Mystic. We have a lot of little shield 1 effects, actually, so I think Iron Pendant's quite good. I think it should probably go on either Whirl or Glacia. We'll put it on Whirl for now. Just needs to not go on Armor. That's all. Okay. Onward. Got 2 Goblins and a War Chief. War Chief buffs the Goblins' attacks. This doesn't seem too bad overall. At first glance. Pretty good initial roll as well. We can use Chill to negate this Goblin's attack. If we want to. And we can strike them all for 1 with the Whirl. Adequate. Could maybe do a little bit better, but not really a lot of need to. Remembering that they do, again, all gain block next turn, though. So we would strongly prefer to kill 1 if possible. Otherwise, the damage we deal is really not going to get much progress. Now, is it? Oh well, I suppose? I'll keep this. Can only do 1 more? Okay, that's not too bad. Let me just have to survive next turn. +6 on the Mystic, yikes. That could be tricky. Although, with this hit on the Whirl, I might be able to kill this Goblin, actually. That would make life a lot easier, given that it is 5 damage. let's try rolling all of these then. Okay, that definitely helps a lot. This is enough mana to burst, so that does kill. Okay, that's good. Excellent. And there was no problem at all. Last one runs away. Oh, it's time to face the Slime Queen. This will be a good one for the whirl. Able to slash all the resultant slimes apart. Easy peasy like. We're getting an upgrade to the Mystic whether we like it or not. The Priestess or the Medic are our options. Priestess's spell is Healed and Shield 1 to all dying allies, whereas the Medic sets a hero to 6 health. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That'd be really good with a Cultist. If we still had them. Priestess can gain mana and heal, overheal, and heal to all, whereas the Medic is Heal Cleave, which is just about as good as Heal All. Probably better, actually, with a small party like this. Heal 1 and apply Regen. Interesting. Cleanse. 2 mana gain. At first glance, I like the Medic a bit more here. Although the vitality gain is really nice, too. But I immediately really don't like Heal 1 to all, given that we're down a character. Especially when we're comparing to Cleave Heal. I'm going to go Medic here. Likewise, the spell is all allies, and again, we have one less ally. So let's go Medic here. Very tepid turn 1 from the Slime Queen. I like it. So we'd prefer not to create any new slimes yet. They're going to get shield next turn. So we should just do not more than 3 damage to the Slime Queen here. Make this a mana gain 2. That seems pretty good. Gonna reroll on the whirl. 2 cleanse won't help. There we go. And then just deal 2, just deal 2. Could weaken that, but I don't feel the need to yet. It's the 1 damage cleave. We can reroll that a bit. Weaken is single use on this thing, right? Yeah, it's single use. There we go. Why did that actually help me? It doesn't. Good talk. Guess I could use Burst, but I shouldn't, because it'll, again, split before I want it to. Okay. Kind of passive first couple turns, but now it's time to... Now it's time to change course here. And get some stuff done. You can do better than that, Glacia. Oh, here's the regen. Okay. And we can actually buff the Cleave Shield if I want to. This would be a good time to use Chill to reduce this damage by 2. But if I do that, we're going to have more slimes next turn. Mixed feelings about that. Alright, I think that means I try to roll more damage on Whirl. Good, okay, that's better. So yes, we'll use the chill and deal a ton. There we go. And we can probably kill the Slime Queen itself next turn, and then we'll have 2 Slimers to deal with. We also actually want to use this first for 1 more damage rather than 1 block. Like that. Medic, start regenerating yourself. Wonder if that stacks. No idea. So ideally we'd like to do 6 damage to Slime Queen this turn. We'll have to do 1 damage to the Slime Queen has 5. We'd have to do 2 damage to Slimer to use the heavy attack on it. Don't think that's a good idea. It sure does stack. Neat. Heal 2 cleave seems good right about now. I could use burst and then hit. Actually, this is already a kill, right? Because we burst this slime. We use the heavy attack on the Slime Queen, and we burst again to kill the Slime Queen. Okay, so we just need to reroll on Whirl. Ooh, and we got the good Mana gain is untargeted. Okay. So we can put it on the medic. We can put it on the armorer. But yeah, heal 2, regen 2 on medic is kind of interesting. I'm not thrilled overall. You know what? Let's, wait, what is the... Yeah, and we have to switch the item for the armor. Let's get a random item. What do you got? Tier 3. Sprout. Heal 3 channel. Costs 1 less mana each time it is cast. Interesting. Well, it's nice to have more options, I suppose. Can't say I'm thrilled with that overall. But it's what we got. Alright, Whirl, I need you to do stuff. It's a decent start, but not it. Acceptable. Do I care that much about poison? I'm gonna kill the bones, actually. No bones about it. Pretty difficult to kill one this turn. We've got Cleanse for the medic here to remove the incoming poison damage. Let's go for shield 2. I think I'm just going to reroll on the whirl here. Try to get block. Works for me. Whirl has not wanted to roll that cleave side, but I'm actually not upset by it. Better get the plus armor. That works. Works for me. That's right, imps are spiky. I think I forgot about that. Spiky, spiky imps. Why are they so spiky? The Whirl's dying to poison needs to be healed. Plain and simple. And we should use the weaken on one of these. Let's prevent this poison. Okay. I think we'll have this solved this turn. Just gotta remember that imps are spiky, so if I use the whirl to cleave them, it will perish. Nope, same roll as before. Why not? Why the heck not? Dang. Not quite what I wanted, but I'll take it. Actually, wait. They're both dying of poison. We can't keep them both alive here, can I? Shoot. We can't block the poison damage. I can renew one of them, but not both. Okay, so we'll lose the medic this turn, I suppose. That's not the worst thing. You're immune to shields, huh? Welp. Not quite as we wanted it, huh? Actually, dangerously low on damage output now with only 3 heroes. We gotta be very careful. Very careful indeed. I'd like to kill this Bones if possible. Keep the armorer, though. There we go. I definitely underestimated the poison on the early turns, but I think we're through. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Whew. Level up. It's time to fight the Wiz. But will we have a veteran? Just a super fighter. Very consistent output. No ability to hit AoE like the Whirl, though. Or a paladin in place of the armorer. The paladin has heal and shield, rather. 4 damage heavy, can gain mana as well. I don't really like either of these options, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Wiz is a back row character. That's the chevron indicating that. I guess we'll go with Paladin. Will the Paladin also be immune to shields? No, we're going to unequip the item that makes them immune to shields. Probably quite swiftly here. Guess we'll go Paladin. And yeah, it's just an item that does that. Also gives max health. Wondering if we should maybe put it on Medic, but quite frankly, everybody really appreciates the ability to benefit from shields currently. Because we're good at shielding, so maybe I'll just leave the bark skin unequipped now. That feels like it's a reasonable choice. What a great turn 1. Excellent rolls, everybody. Did a really, truly great job. So, Ghost is hitting for 4 damage, top and bottom. Wiz is doing 2 to all and is in the back row. 6 damage to the top. Yikes. Guess I'll take the regen on the medic. Reroll everybody else. Okay, 4 damage heavy. Has to target the fanatic. It's not very appealing. Can't target the Wiz with chill, unfortunately, because back row prevents that. Gonna have quite a bit of a problem here. We at least want to be able to chill the ghost, but oof, overall. I'm gonna roll both of you one more time. Yeah, I figured that might happen. Bummer. So can I even keep the whirl alive? I don't know that I can. It's gone very badly. Ooh, I think this might be where our run ends. That's very bad. Dang. In that case, we don't even want to chill. I think we just want the world to die. Yeah, those rolls really hurt. Runs into bad rolls. I mean, that's kind of it's a dice game, so that's, yeah. Just in the same way that a run can just as badly die in Slay the Spire to a truly tragic series of draws. So too can a run in this game end in the same way. That said, there are ways out of here. Only we have the strength to grab them. Let's snack that regen. There we go. Shield and heal. Perfect. Summon 2 bones is going to be a thing. Without cleave, that's kind of scary. Not much I can do to prevent them, though. Although, no, we can weaken the whiz, right? And it'll summon 0 bones. No, I can't, because it's not because it's back row. Never mind. I cannot do that. Actually, let's put the region on Galatia. In that case, I'll just save the mana. Can I stun the whiz by damaging 2? No, because we cannot target the whiz. Oh dear. We don't even really have any way to do damage anymore. I think we're pretty dead. Whirl was actually our only DPS character. Looks like this might be all she wrote. I need that. No bones about it, this ain't good. Well, the Fanatic is perishing here, that's important. What if we do it like this? I can also weaken the ghost, huh? The burst to stay alive. Acceptable. Oh no. We're drowning in bones. This is not good. This is too many skeletons now. We've been boned. We've been boned. Positively boned. Alright, is this even enough to... No, Glacier's always dying this turn? Yeah, we're super boned here. Alright, well, it was a good run. It was a good run. There's no way to kill Ghost on turn 1. What are you talking about? GG. Hold a heavy attack plus burst. No, because if you use the heavy attack first, then the ghost is immune to damage. If you use the burst first, you can no longer target the ghost with the heavy attack. Also, there was a Fanatic, right? Fanatic has way more health than a ghost. Either way, GG. It's actually perfect timing, because it is time for us to switch games. I have promised that we'll be playing our Disco Elysium playthrough every Saturday till we conclude that. And now's the time for us to step back into that heart-heavy, dramatic world. So that's where we're going to be going now. Still no chance for high score list. I know I've been tainted by Spire to just completely ignore the existence of high score. I automatically assume that whatever I see will be a complete fabrication anyway, so why would I look at it? But that's not necessarily true. That's just why, kind of like the default my brain seemed to be operating from for some reason. I've been conditioned to not care. Please check. Sure, let's take a look at it. it here? No. I get to it from the main menu. Is that an option? Almanac Stats Online. Thank you. Online. Show me the unfair leaderboards. Chrono with an 11 streak submitted today. Aha. Well done. Very well done. Even shows the platform played on. Very cool. Celerity here with a 5 streak. Or sorry, a 9 streak. It's a recognizable name. Very cool. What about Brutal? Only a 1 streak. And note that nobody has completed... I guess that's just showing the oldest ones. But barely anybody has even completed this. Cursed. Get up to 296. Hyper Cursed. Level 109. I don't see a leaderboard for Hell. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. As far as I know, everybody on the list is verified. That's cool. Very cool. Well, I can't see it because I haven't unlocked it. Got it. That's probably going to stay that way. Only 2 people confirmed to beat Hell. It was 1 last time I'd heard, so that's cool. 1 unverified. Wow. Disco Elysium. Update the category here. Let's stop to our music. Swapping over games momentarily. Need to get going soon for your Whirlwind Birthday Hot Chocolate Tour. See you later. Enjoy. And try not to choco overdose. Too much. Here's the one. There's that Disco Elysium. Excellent. So welcome back, one and all, to the latest entry in our Disco Elysium playthrough. If you're just popping in, this might be a... and haven't been watching this so far, this might be a time to reconsider. We are fairly heavily through a very story-intense game, Disco Elysium, the story of an amnesiac cop trying to solve a murder before it erupts into a political and literal firestorm in the midst of a broken city at the heart of a conflict between union and corporation. It's quite the mind prober. There's a lot of hot topics addressed and uncomfortable situations, so as well as a lot of coarse language in this game. So also note a broad content warning for this segment of the stream. This is one to tuck the kids in bed for. We're at the beginning of day 4 of our playthrough here in Disco Elysium. As my understanding, probably the final day of freedom that we'll have here in Disco. By the way, Super Kitty, thanks for the Prime sub, and Anawab, thanks for 52 months. It's a heckin' long time. Glad you're here for some disco. So, what does the logbook say? Today, it's time to get ourselves organized. We cannot build communism alone. We are to roam the streets to sniff out comrades. Because we are a communist superstar cop. According to our profile here. Harrier Dubois, Lieutenant Double Euphrator. So far, we've killed 3 people in our service, apparently. I also want to help Suna out with her project, but mostly we're looking for Ruby. We need to find Ruby. It's the most important thing. Could be anywhere on the peninsula north of the village. Around the church, ask around. Or ask a girl on a date. Then ask her. Ask the wind, maybe. Interesting. Ask a girl on a date is the advice for finding Ruby. Fascinating. Got quite a lot of money. 225 real we've managed to stockpile. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. So, Kim was waiting outside. Hello, Kim. Good morning. Try to smell Kim? Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Subconscious really on a roll here. That's right, we're figuring out if he's a communist.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected, you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Yet.
That's a good point. It could happen any day now. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
He doesn't smell like a communist.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Can you tell me anything more about Ruby?
What more do you want to know about that pool?
No.
Yes.
Are you kids communists?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Admittedly, probably true. But I have suspicions as to who we should go speaking to. Oh, that's right. We can use the map to travel around, right? Let's head to the waterfront first. Gentlemen?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it
paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it neon style.
Simple slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Very Mad Max, yes.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Makes sense.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know Cindy?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Are you kids into modern dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah, didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Alright. Enough about this scullery then. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have fuck the world on your
Like
jacket?
I said before, many men keep searching for the one. For so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Well, if this game has taught me anything, it's that you are defined by what you wear. So I'm guessing the jacket literally gives you a bonus to the...
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times. And even then, it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
You know, I don't even want to know the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for that illuminating conversation. Sirs. Smokes! Good job, Electrochem. You did it.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Yeah, you got any smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now?
Sure
The
you smoke.
smell is in the air.
You're smoking.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Are you sure you don't already have lung cancer? There. Do you smell that?
Communism?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness, that sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Breathe it in.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, Detective?
I'm smelling for communists, Kim.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, Detective.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
Mañana.
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. I mean, communism. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people. Is he gonna know who I'm talking about? Let's go with it. Involves our mutual friend.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
I'm investigating a smell.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists.
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
What do you mean extra physical?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What'd you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do I find him, though?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Do you know who those are?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Find out more about the ideologico. Alright, there is another man we must sniff. A giant ass print on the pillow, and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Somebody is habitually coming here next to the radio. Going to have a quick chat with Everard, the union boss. Hey there, Bum Conquistador. Not yet, but that's one of the goals for today. Hopefully.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like no trouble at all, mister. No.
Right. Nothing from you?
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
That wasn't a yes.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm looking for a cell of underground communists.
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
That's a non sequitur, if you've ever heard one.
Let's drop the funny stuff. I'm trying to make contact with my revolutionary brethren.
Sure thing, Harry. We're all business now. The answer is still no. I'm a busy man, as you can see. I don't block off time on my schedule for underground types.
That note of contempt in his voice is sincere, sire.
You've already spoken with Manana, as I understand. I'm afraid I don't have anything else for you on this subject.
That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss today?
Fair enough. He is not whom we're looking for. So how many skill points do I have? Just one. Any communists in here?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
There's definitely not communists here. That's what we learned. Okay. I'm gonna try to talk to everybody here. Well, let's say hi to the guy in the back, oddly enough.
The man ponders his cooking.
Nope. Actually, what about our host? Former host.
Hey, was there something you needed?
So no. Okay. I'd like to look out of the cafeteria window again.
Again, you find yourself looking
I
at
am.
that big old window.
Oh yeah, because now that we've seen the note, we can easily grab it.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you hand the key to me, please, Titus?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Can you let me slide by?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any
don't even need this
would
key.
really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Too old for this. This is somehow connected to Ruby getting to the
Your
roof.
secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing.
It's said without aggression, as genuine advice.
Thank you.
Off yourself.
Give the key to Gart.
Hey, what's there?
No.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a
There you go. We've been back here, those pinball machines.
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Gained a new thought to conceptualize. Neat. Did we do the karaoke? We did. Successfully karaoke'd with our sad banger. So I think we should investigate around here. Treasure of booze. Potent Pilsner. Cool. Seems high interfacing unlocks more stuff on the world map to find. Very neat.
Huh? I see.
Hi again. So,
Okay, nothing
how things
here.
goodbye, officer.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
We already made Egghead into a communist. Fair enough. What about you?
Hello again.
That's right, we don't have enough empathy to pick up the tape recorder. Hmm. Hello?
Yes, what is it?
About that 2mm hole.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
So we weren't able to make the hearing check to help her. Unfortunately, we do have one more skill point we could try using. Depicting a deer. I think that is the symbol of communism, is it not? Curious. Very curious. Yeah, more stuff I'm able to just get to with our interfacing skill.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The
door is very hard to open. What if there's a bonus for having this thing?
An old door, worn by elements.
Seems like a really hard check to pass without a good investment in that stat. Teal tree. Ruby was here, I think. Interesting. Nothing to do in the traps anymore, right?
There's nothing else to...
No. Is there anything I can do with the phone? We haven't tried this yet. Got plenty of spare change. Let's...
A metal payphone under...
Let's see here.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put in 10 cents and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone.
No.
Do you have any news about dear?
He's dead.
What a pity. I'm afraid I won't be coming to the funeral. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Let's try again.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a mess.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Pierre.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
Guillaume.
Very funny, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Alright, well, prank calling people is fun. We'll do it one more time.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yeah, slight change in plan. I need it delivered to the Whirling in Rags.
I,
Disconnect.
Didn't
tone.
work. All right.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
Confronted the pigs. Death notification. So, do I have any plus shivers equipment? I think I do. Currently, we don't have any shivers modifications. Gives +1. And that also gives +1. Okay. And then Shivers is a physical stat, so why don't we booze it up too? Right in front of this kid. I'm just gonna chug the whole bottle down, you know? Delicious.
The once bright mural towers
There we
above
go.
you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
Have a listen to the wind.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Maybe we can climb the ladder?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the Feld building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
You think we can get in through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around...
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Oh yeah. Big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
All right, let's get our physical instrument clothes on then. It's big boy time. We've already got the white tank top. Do we have any other plus physical instrument stuff? Remember. Pain threshold. Might be a good idea. Oh, we have -2 from the scented scarf. That's important to unequip then. Okay, now we're at +2.
Behind
there we are, 72%.
The maintenance door, rusted shut, and half sunken in sand.
Yet another check we're getting a +1 on from the Cursed Ilmarin die, by the way. Very neat. Get +1 for breaking into the communist apartment. +1 for breaking the bookstore door. I guess we're just getting better at this as we succeed.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Oof.
Let's take a breather and try this again later.
Alright. Lifting did not work. Let's try the less likely way in then.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this. Yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So don't do that. Just, you know.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Teleport to the roof. Savoir faire. That's -1. These are +1 to savoir faire. We have a -1 on the trousers. Gotta take our pants off for this. Don't question it. And we should probably be high. Again, don't question it. It's just how it is. Hand-eye coordination seems like a good idea. Classiest cop in the land. Motorics. There we go. Great sound effects. All right. Time to teleport.
The ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear.
Zoot.
Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
A likely story. Artillery fire. card. Locked down and forgotten.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while. It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Speak for yourself. Ruby's not dangerous. This one suggestion. Enter a solary suit jacket. Mazovian socioeconomics. A communist hat. Think, right? Yeah, Mazovian theory. Yeah.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
That was the goal.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Dust him off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Good history. Yeah, the tank top and kimono look. Oh, that's even better. This is the correct outfit. What other pants do we have? More electrochem pants. Yeah, now that's a look, right? That's what they call a proper look. Oh, that's right, we need different glasses. I like the to-do encyclopedia quite a lot. Encyclopedic Cup. Buzzing sound.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling. You can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
With the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to say, to talk to her about.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
What about the cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
Oh no. How bad do you think it'll be?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, but there was another way we could go, wasn't there? Compulsion to backtrack too strong. I see. We looked in here, did we not?
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer parts.
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Kim, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
So this is all that remains of Feld R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
How did they do this?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
It's the point of no return, so we have side quests we want to do. We should do them first. I do not. What I do want to do is take a very quick bathroom break before I get to a dramatic point here. So I am going to leave you all in a moment of suspense so that I can relieve some tension of my own. I'll be back in just a few, and when I return, the point of no return. BRB, everybody. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We are back and ready for our dialogue with Ruby. Hopefully I've put on the correct outfit for this. We'll see. Actually, are there any other gloves I might want? No. Or wait. This one half light. Keep the interfacing on. Yeah, who could really resist a man who looks like this?
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Pufferfish, thanks for 25 months.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't fight it, she said.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What is happening here?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
What is this pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How'd you get it?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
You can't do that, it's copyrighted. Have you experienced this yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
So it's a pain threshold check here. Good time to be drunk. How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Oh. By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Was your girlfriend?
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions, and I've got some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
And what's good about that?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
Aha! B double prime.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
That was my guess as well. You've a gun.
And?
Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
What kind of gun is it?
A Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
No, that's definitely not the murder weapon.
Yeah, evidence.
You've been running drugs for the Union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
He didn't like it either.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Oh, but it took so long that my alcohol wore off, so we've made net zero progress. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened on Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Was she high?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Clausia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Clausia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you come up with a plan so fast?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to
Clausia.
get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
So if you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
What?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Can you confirm my name?
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Well, then you'd better let me go.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
What did you do to him?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
A place some comrades stopped through. A revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to... Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Was there anyone with me when I came to town? Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Are these mercs mine? What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
That doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
All right, let's roll it. Good luck to us. Time for this machine to go off. It hurts.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Don't do that.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
All right. Good luck.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
I was drunk.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
This is our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
Failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Oh.
Fuck.
What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Equip this when times are most dire. No kidding.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I agree.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes.
Diagrams.
I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do they go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre? M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
She was convinced we were going to kill her.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. That's a good, pragmatic approach. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What'd she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
And the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Kim, am I really a gangster?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Who do you think killed the merc then?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
All right, let me give a couple quick thank yous. I didn't thank you during the moment because it was rather dramatic, but Kron, thank you so much for 8 months in the Prime sub, and Love Tap, thank you so much for a full year, baby. How's it going, Spade? This game is a fantastic dark narrative delight, I'd call it. It's all reading and dialogue, but it's quite a fascinating story. Lots of tricks and turns, and set in a way such that it is quite replayable. You'll have a very different experience each time. And that, too, is quite interesting. Yeah, amazing but very heavy subject matter. So, one has to be willing to brave that. But if you can, it's good stuff. Did we... There's no Ruby here, so I guess we put her in the tent.
The plain red tent rests stoically.
Yes, we did. Well then, it seems we have a few things to do now. layout is down here. So... let's lose the flashlight and the drugs for the moment. Am I still allowed to make the listen check here?
Yes, what is it?
Yes. Alright, I might try that one more time. Sure. Boots give +1 perception. I think that's the only thing with a perception bonus.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears.
12.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls.
They've got one.
Causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
But they could help us.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
If you let them build a drug lab, yes.
No, officer. I don't agree to anything.
She pauses, looking you in the eye. That's a bummer. A big bummer.
But most of the time I'm fully absorbed in my work with the radio computer. And there are still parts of the church I haven't had time to explore, so...
What she means is that she's ready to turn a blind eye if the need arises.
Great!
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks.
I'll be doing that. Figured this would be worth it because we'll actually get enough experience from doing this to refund the skill point I spent on succeeding the check. So why not?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Now is not a great time to dance, is it?
No, detective. It is not.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news!
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a while, though.
That's fine. We can manage. And you haven't changed your mind about our little side business, have you?
Man of my word.
All right. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe.
Back later, I guess? Good talk. Can't fast travel? Interesting. We'll hoof it back the long way then, I guess. How far into the game are we? Pretty far. This is day 4 within the game, and I think we're rapidly approaching the conclusion. Probably one more stream after today's is my guess. Let's see, is Joyce here? Yes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop
not
by
gonna tell
later,
her.
should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
All right. Interesting. Seemingly nothing new.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Sounds ominous.
It is.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Not sure I feel ready.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, I see. Hence we can't teleport. Drugs in the other hand.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes this.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Let's just top up.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There they are in the armor. It's showdown time.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed, the lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Big one was the mercenary.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Stop! This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Just gonna cross my arms and strike a pose.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Stand there quietly and hope nothing bad happens. Think of an argument. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was somebody who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Think!
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Think of an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Who's the third guy?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Let's talk the Handman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corty, Cortiner, Major Raoul Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. We're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Everyone says good things about him.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Your colonel didn't deserve to go out this way. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. you're gonna die for them. Right here.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Where's Klassia? She has a lot to explain.
Who the fuck is that?
Klassia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Guard, what are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. Or, like, drunker. You don't want to die sober, do you?
Your judgment's impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Right, that got me another +1, but trying to shoot him is not likely to go well. Hoping nothing bad happens is also not likely to go well. So, I guess we roll. Here goes nothing. Am I allowed to invest in hand-eye coordination before I do this? Yes, I am. That's all we've got, right? Yeah, no more skill points. Fire! Don't think I'm allowed to take drugs during the middle of the conversation there.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the
Oh, we got him!
Your hand goes numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Think!
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot.
Dodge!
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Easy.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds, Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I didn't like him anyway.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. Here it comes. Death.
Blam. Down like a sack of potatoes.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Can I see anything?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Live fast, die old. Kim, I lied about not remembering. I made it up. I remembered everything.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Kim, no!
Shoot. Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you. As the lights go out, all the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Am I a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
I want to go back.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. He says,
Coinslot's dead?
You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
What?
Just kidding, Pico. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
Oh, good. Where'd they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
Thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you shot that fucker in the face. That's fucking cool to Kuno. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's saying I now, and not calling you a pig. Is he ill or something?
Something different about you, Kuno.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days. Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
How long was I out?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
What happened to the others?
Some of those Union goons got fucked. Now the whole harbour is in lockdown. Even Kuno can't get in there.
Everard probably used this armed altercation as an excuse to completely barricade himself in the harbour and cut off all communications with the outside world.
Do you know if Claudia is really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Of course she's really gone. What did you think?
Do you know if Joyce is alright?
Rich bitch? Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
What about Titus?
The big fuckhole. Yeah, he's drinking downstairs. Kuno's not into that.
Whole harbor in lockdown, you say?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Well, thanks for telling me, Kuno.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
What happened in my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
Baby Beard. That can only be God.
Start?
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
What about me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too. How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Kuno thinks you got shot twice. In the shoulder and in the leg. The leg's pretty fucking nasty. But a doctor looked you over and took the bullet out. The shoulder's fine, probably. The doc didn't seem too worried about it. Said the bullet went right through.
Yeah, it was fine.
The bullet must have passed through your shoulder blade, missing your lung and your heart. You lucky son of a bitch.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You can walk. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone. You're a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
That's pretty cool to Kuno. Kuno's also a psycho.
Do you know who treated me?
Kuno did?
He didn't.
Correct. Thanks, Kuno.
It's cool. Just remember, Kuno doesn't save shit for free.
You said there was a doctor.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you. Nick's fuck leave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
If he did triage and left, you must be relatively stable. We're detecting druamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
Get up slowly.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe.
That'd be a really funny moment to die here.
So, how is it?
Ow.
Kuno observes you getting on your feet and says nothing. Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What now, Kuno?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
Relax, Kuno. I know what to do.
Oh, really?
Solve the case.
You can't get to that fat fuck Everard anymore, because the harbour's locked down. Half the hardy bitches are dead, and your company bitch sailed off. Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
I have to find communism.
Is that like a fucking street name or something? It's pretty cool to Kuno.
It's an ideology.
Come on, pig. Thoughts didn't kill Kuno's gimp. It was a person. Even Kuno can figure this shit out.
There were some footprints in the dust.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
The flowers, Kuno. The flowers.
Yeah, what?
They were on the roof.
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
Somehow this is connected.
Sure, pig, sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
Thanks for the help, kid.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
I don't know, but I'm not going to give up.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
I'm ready.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
You're my sidekick now?
Final style. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno.
I did. Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker. Beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Drug asset detected. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit? He is streetwise. Knows the neighborhood. Knows the people. He could be useful. This is a 12-year-old kid. You can't seriously be considering taking him along. What's going to happen to him?
He's going to tear shit up, is what? Saddle up, Kuno.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
As to what's going to happen next...
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
You did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
We should check Klaus's room.
It's next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, Pigman.
More visual calculus time. I'm also going to go to the store next door to get some drugs. To take the paint off. And we should probably unequip our gun. Also. Seems prudent. Oh, running. Probably you shouldn't run. Yeah, I'm gonna spend some of this cash, I agree.
Hold up, Piggo. There's something you gotta understand about the Kuno first. Kuno's gotta protect the Kuno name. The gimps out there ain't gonna think a thing. Kuno will follow you, but don't expect anything extra, okay, Pig? Kuno's silent, like a fucking vegetable. And don't forget about that bitch's window. Scope that shit. Cop Kuno's telling you, that's the break in the case.
I believe it. Visual calc is our way forward, I think. It's definitely one of our best skills. Wow.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
Smells oily.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Yeah.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
God, I'm on my way.
The flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters. It's time to crack this case. The next logical move is to go back upstairs to Clausia's room. Really inspect that window. Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Am I still in a kimono? Of course. Who wouldn't? One day I'll be back close to you.
You see several packaged. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
$4 for a raincoat.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope.
Thank you.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals.
The tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
All right, good talk. Give me the good stuff.
Colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Take some cigs.
Here you go, mister.
And a beer.
Here you go, mister.
Do you have anything under the counter?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Boring. Kim looks more annoying than usual, doesn't he? Doesn't he? He sure does. All right, let's inspect that window. Seems important. We are gonna need some SIGs for this. And some visual calculus. Should have had my authority hat on. We might have saved Kim. Kuno, you want to smoke? The tape player. Oh, that's still locked. Okay.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
What it could be?
A trap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you? Let's go in.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
Any gifts in here?
The medicine cabinet, pity.
So I'm kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Nah, pig. That'd be too easy. Let's keep looking.
Really clean it out.
Smart chick. Kuno never leaves shit behind either. Kuno's a pro.
Why is Kuno following us? There was an incident, let's say. A red thread. Oh, she actually traced the shot for us.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh, Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit, science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Ah, the most unlikely of shots.
The island in the bay.
How did she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
The shot came from the islet.
Pig? You're really fucking onto something there.
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
Cool shit. Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening. You got his attention. So what's next?
We need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Kuno, let's go to the fucking island.
Yeah, why fucking not? Just one question though. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Don't we have a boat?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
Kuno don't like the old lady. I get it, kid. Well, that seems to be our gift then. Telling us that we need to go to the island. We need to find a boat. We need to figure out where that shot came from so that we can deduce who killed the merc. Probably shouldn't be running though. However, we should also talk to the people here. Let's do that. Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Careful. Looks like we got a situation here. Those guys are what Kuno calls the army. They think they're a big deal around here.
Crazy motherfuckers. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, Capo. That was mighty brave of you.
Yeah, there's not that many Hardy Boys left.
Situation diffused.
I superstarred the shit out of it.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten...
And speed.
Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
Sorry you lost some people.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn,
Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Where's Shank?
Dennis? That poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Sorry it had to go so wrong.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Or syphilis.
Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Do you know what happened to Classia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
You liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
So what's happening to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who join.
What now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
That's really good advice, actually.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
I'll go pay your partner a visit in the hospital. I hear he got shot up pretty bad.
We don't have time for that grief shit. Kun and Pig are gunning it. We got a case to solve.
Kun? And what the fuck now?
Easy, E. Let the kid be. This is a day of mourning.
Pig.
I don't want it turned into a joke. You chasing the kid around, the kid calling you a fucktard. We don't need that shit.
Right.
Kuno keeps silent. Fuck it, let them have their day, Kuno thinks. Doesn't have to be a joke. Kuno was just saying, we need to solve this shit.
We got a spirit to court checks for Kuno now. Amazing. So long, fellows.
You look after yourself now, Copper. Death passed on you today. But men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco, good luck in Jamrock.
Thanks for getting involved, man. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I screwed things up right and proper.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
RCM could use people like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot.
Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fucking cleaned it.
What a dick. Dancing around in his maid uniform.
Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free. The drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Do you see the huge burning graffiti outside?
Yes. Very responsible.
The end has begun.
Sure. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe the end has begun. Fuck it.
He's so exhausted following recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on your case.
Do you know where everybody went?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people. But no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Probably for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
We weren't done, though.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know what the fuck this is about. Well, you should chill down, pig. You'll get this Lena fuck on false charges.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
And you were on there on the balcony when it all happened. Why?
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
He's not too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
All right, then, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Bye.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Ta'ola, what's that?
Ulogu theodos. Xino zausin. Ipoli osidien. Echondes fronisin.
When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures.
Apocalypse.
There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Is there something I can...
You can get that big shiny fucking plate and draw Kuno a line.
He keeps his eyes on you, ignoring the boy. He's used to this sort of thing.
Listen up, pig. Kuno's gonna scram now. See you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot again or drunk or shit.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Thanks, tutorial agent. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I can't radio because the car's gone. Alright, well... So it is. Guess that makes the island probably our next goal. However, I think that should wait until our next play session of Disco Elysium. Had our very exciting showdown with the Tribunal here. I'm not sure how much of the game is left, but I'd like to come back to it from a fresh mindset and perspective. Yeah, what a crazy session it's been. We got shot twice. Kim got shot once. Hopefully he'll be okay, but he's out of play for now. But the case still needs to be solved, and that means figuring out whence the shot came, which will be our goal in going to the island. So that'll be next time we play Disco Elysium. For now, Baylor is going to be signing off saying, have a good weekend, everybody. It's been a delightful stream. And Saturday, I'm going to recuperate, sort myself out at home, and we'll be back at it for a full week of streams on Tuesday, including a promotion with HelloFresh starting on Tuesday next week. We'll be ordering a box of food on stream, along with playing some Slay the Spire. So that's the plan. Altheo says 2 hours or more remaining. All right, yeah, perfect to do a full and proper play session. I won't be able to get to the end tonight. See you later, Bomkistador, Kadanmo, Valthios, Midway Monster, Hinkel, Garmon, and everybody else. It's been an absolute pleasure. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo, and good night.